Half time.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the finals day of the English Junior Squash Championship 2023, brought to you live from St. George's Park Tennis Club here in London. My name is Daniel. I will be a host for today, and with me for this first match is Tim Vale, Tournament Director. Welcome, Tim. Good morning.
Morning.
Tim, we are currently looking at Thomas Earwicker in the black shirt and James Swindon in the white shirt. These youngsters look pretty talented already.
Yeah, they're both pretty good. Thomas won the British Junior Closed at the end of October, and James won the Pontefract Gold in December.
Oh well, that's so they are used to winning medals. That's good to know.
Yeah.
Playing on the glass court, which is very good. Let's take everybody at home through the tournament of the two boys. Thomas Earwicker had a first round matchup against Manar Ismail and a second one against Harrison Selby, and he won them both quite decently, quite big. Yeah.
Thomas is seeded one for the tournament. He's sort of the favourite, having won the British Junior Closed. So. Yeah, he's quite an easy path so far.
Yeah, and talking about seeding of the tournament, I just told you before this we went live, but you had a 99% correct seeding done.
Yeah, it wasn't bad, was it?
No, yeah, and you even outsmarted squash levels at some times.
Okay, that's all right. I didn't know that.
So just so you know, James Swindon has had 3 matches already this tournament. First round against Edward Salisbury, second round against Naish Metamisa, but that might be a girl.
No.
Mixed. No girl?
No.
Okay. And third round semi-final against Henry Frost. And James actually dropped some games. He won a tight match against Henry Frost yesterday in 5.
Yeah, it was quite a tight game. They sort of was back and forth. One was sort of on top for one game, and then it sort of switched. So. He came through in the end. I think mainly because he kept his calm better than his opponent.
Photography on court. Is there a big moment in the spotlight? Boys are so small that the photographer has to go very deep.
2023 under 9 final. James Swindon to serve, Thomas Earwicker to receive. Let's go 5 games. Lahore.
So since you're the head seeding guy, I think you think Thomas will win this match.
I think he's a favourite to win. James is a really nice player. I think he trains at Ponty with James Willstrop, but I think Thomas is the favourite. Yeah.
Yeah, that's also what squash levels suggests, is that Thomas will beat James 3-love with a 98% win rate. Nice boast there from Thomas Earwicker. Making James work for his money.
Yeah, Thomas got a good serve. Hits it quite nice and high into the back.
Yeah, a lot of power.
And at this age, the struggle on the backhand high volley.
Oh, great drop shot.
Oh, good get as well. Yeah, he likes his boast. He's got a good boast, Thomas.
Yeah, and he has good turning skills.
Yeah, he turned around quickly to that one. Too close to that one.
And just for everybody at home, there is a actual head-to-head count between these two 8-year-olds probably. And it's 1-love in favor of Thomas Earwicker.
Okay. Yeah, you can see at this level how important a good serve is. If you get a really good serve and someone struggles to get it back, you're always sort of in control. Good straight hitting here though. Oh, just too high.
That's actually a great rally.
1-9.
It's 1-9. It's going to be a tough battle to get back from this one. Great serve, by the way.
Oh, he volleyed it though. Oh, fist pump already.
This was a good point. I think it deserved the fist bump. Oh.
10-2, game ball.
See, the fist pump was a bit too much adrenaline, I think.
Well, 11-2. It's quite a big result for Thomas Earwicker.
Yeah, hoping James is going to move his feet a little bit more for the return of serve, just to get into the rallies a bit more for this next game.
Yeah, there were a couple of rallies that looked actually pretty nice, and it started all with the backhand volley drive by James Swindon.
Yeah, return of serve, you can actually move your feet and get behind the ball. Got a much better chance of getting it back and getting into the rally. And obviously, straight return is the best one here.
Yeah, but I must say that Thomas Earwicker is a very fast boy.
He is fast, yeah.
Very hard to beat, and he has a good court awareness. He knows where the ball's going, where he should go.
Yeah, he's quite local to here. Surbiton's only like 10-15 minutes down the road, so I'm not sure if he's played in this court before, but he's not. Obviously, stayed at home last night. Makes life a bit nice and easy.
Yeah, I think the under-15s girl Miriam Eisa, she was actually training on this court after yesterday's matches.
Yeah, you see that his racket was on the floor there. He struggled to get that. Better start for James in this game.
Yeah, it's a good lead. I noticed that he has 2 different socks. Is that like the assault thing to do these days?
Yeah, and maybe that's his little take on it.
Oh,
he got there.
Just missed a little control on the racket.
Yeah, his grip's slightly closed in the forehand. That's where he struggled there. He's got to try and open his racket face a bit more.
This actually turns out to be a pretty big lead already for James Swindon.
Yeah, he got a good return in the first rally, and then he started serving, got the advantage.
Ooh.
Oh, not bad.
Almost there. Let's see if Thomas Earwicker can turn this around.
Good volley again. Yeah, good return.
Yeah, I reckon for a guy like James Swindon, first time on a court like this, it's pretty tough.
Yeah, would have been nervous and got to get used to the court as well. Oh, did you catch him on the follow through?
I think so.
Yeah.
Apologizes.
It's just asked if he's okay, yeah. Seems fine.
James Swindon is a tough guy. Oh,
thought we were going to see a little drop shot rally then. Good serve, yeah. Nice serve onto that side wall.
Slowly gaining. Oh, that's a great return.
Oh, he got it back as well. Oh, good lift. We've got a rally.
Ooh,
another good lift.
Oh, that was too good.
Good.
Good rally.
5-6.
Good comeback from 6 love.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, another good lift.
Great boast.
And the last one was a bit too high.
Good idea, though. A little trickle boast.
A little trickle boast, yeah. Another good serve onto the side wall. 7-6, 7 points in a row.
Oh, great. Oh, tripped over his opponent's foot, I think. Also a tough guy. That might be his first dive.
Not intentionally, no.
8-7.
It's interesting at this age, you're like looking at grip and how they swing, and oh, another good serve. You see James got really good grip, open racket face on both sides, whereas Thomas is a little bit more closed on his forehand.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's there.
I must say, there's some great ideas in these youngsters.
Yeah,
It's just,
they've got some inventive, trying different things out. Oh, too high.
9-all.
9-all, very exciting second game here.
Oh. Let's see if he can get this return and get back into the rally.
All he needs is a good return of serve.
Yeah. Good serve though. Yeah, that's won the game.
It was a little bit dead in the back there.
It's so important to have a good serve though and be able to get up onto that side wall so it drops in the back. You can see here how many points have been won by a good serve.
Yeah, exactly on this stage. But if they start managing to get their racket behind the ball a little bit, scoop it a bit.
Yeah, as long as they can move their feet and get behind it, they've got a good chance of getting it back into play.
By the way, is there any of your you coach a lot of these kids here?
I've got 3 in the final today, yeah.
3 in the final?
Yeah.
Oh wow, which one?
So Phoebe Griffiths in the girls under 13s.
Yeah.
George Griffiths in the boys under 15s. And Alex Broadbridge in the boys under 17s.
And you manage that while you're managing the tournament, and reffing and commentating.
Try to do my best.
I just try and put you a little bit in the spotlight for everybody listening at home. And you're England's over 35 champion.
Yeah, I haven't played for the last couple of years.
Oh.
So not current. Not current.
I think the last time you played, you beat me.
And that was true. That was true. But yeah, no, I'm not really playing that much at the moment because I'm taking over the England development coach role as well. So I look after the under 19 boys and girls. So take them away to the Europeans and the Worlds.
That's nice. I think the World's going to be in New Zealand or Australia.
Melbourne.
That's going to be a great trip.
Yeah.
But back to the game at hand.
Oh! You never know, in 10 years' time, it could be these two.
Oh, yeah, sure. Then they will be 18.
Yeah.
Still playing the junior circuit.
Good serve. Oh, he's lucky. He got behind that.
2-all.
A little overhitted there.
Yeah.
3-2.
It's interesting, the blue and red socks, isn't it? One of each.
Yeah, he's a pair like that at home as well. Oh.
Tried to do the right thing in volley. Just had to move his feet a little bit more there.
Is there also a England under 9s team?
No. So the first age they compete is under 13 at the 5 Nations.
Okay.
Yeah.
These guys are on the radar, of course.
For a few years' time. Under 13s, you've got 2 strong at the top. They're in the final today. So yeah, they've got a little bit of. They've got a few years to go yet. right idea trying to use the high.
And out 4-5.
A close game again. Great serve.
Yeah, good serve.
5-all.
Get it high.
Great cross.
Yeah, good depth on that one. Got it back.
Oh,
Good rally.
And out 6-5.
Another close game.
Down
Changing serve. Not a high one. More down the middle of that one.
that's a good thing that they already start using those sort of things.
Yeah, changing out.
Good drop shot. Can you
Yeah.
make it? No, too far.
Yeah, I said before, Thomas likes it. He's got a good little boast on him. And then he always follows it up quite well, pushes up the court. Looking for that next ball.
Oh,
9-5.
So it's quite interesting to see they start to read it a little bit better. So he saw it was going to be a drop shot and started moving really quickly forwards. Unfortunately, it went in the tin for James, but you see how Thomas was reading where that ball was going and getting quickly onto it.
for how old they are, I think they read the game actually pretty good.
Yeah.
7-9. Still in it to win it.
There's his boast again.
I like a good boast.
10-7. Match ball.
It's probably my least favourite shot. Do like a good lob.
Oh, he
good tight
missed that on
drive,
the match
yeah.
ball. Thomas Earwicker is the champion, English champion of the mixed under 9
nines.
categories. Congratulations, Thomas, from the commentator booth. Thanks very much, Tim. I reckon you're very busy, so I'm going to let you off now. And
Thanks
we're
very
going to
much.
prepare for the next match between Maya Gul and Rida Ali. Could you tell me if we just go on directly as a tournament
No,
director?
they're going to start at 10 o'clock.
10:30, probably.
No, 10 o'clock.
Oh, 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Then everybody at home, we're off for a little while to have some coffee. Tim, thank you very much, and we will see you later.
Cheers.
And at home, see you later as well. Goodbye. And welcome back everybody to the finals day of the English Junior Championship 2023, brought to you live from St. George's Tennis Club in London. Currently on court we have Maya Goul against Rida Ali. Maya Goul in white, Rida Ali in the orange. And with me is Lauren Selby to help me get through this match. Welcome, Lauren.
Hi, thanks.
Good morning to you.
Morning.
Yeah, girls under 11 final. A big match. And actually, Rida Ali is the only finalist today who was not seeded 1 or 2.
Yeah, I think she knocked out the number 2 seed. Yesterday they had a 3-1 match. So this could be an interesting battle at this age. You never quite know what you're going to get.
Well, at least Maya gave us a constant smile for being in the finals, and that's the best news we can start the match off with.
They've already been smiling away, so could be a nice little match, I think, between these two. I'm looking forward to it.
Now, you haven't seen these girls play too much.
No, not too much. Haven't seen the younger groups as much. Have been watching more of the older ones. So I'm actually looking forward to seeing some new blood, at the younger age groups, and see how they cope with the pressure as well.
Yeah, because you are involved in the under-19s category as a coach. Tim Wills, second hand. Yeah, so I help Tim at the squads. His assistant. So I've been here watching some of the older age groups and sort of watching them battle away for hours. So it'd be quite nice to see how these two younger ones deal with a new experience playing on a glass court in a big final. How they deal with the emotions, and looking forward to it. Well, let's take everybody at home through both girls' tournaments. Maya Goul beat Yuk Yi Lee in the first round, Kia Gokani in the second round, and Annika Ragavan in the third round, or the semi-final. And she had a pretty smooth tournament, winning everything 3-love. And I think highest number of points against was 6, so it's pretty smooth. And Rida Ali, she had the first round match against Isabella Coles, second round against Shiona Mishra, and a semi-final against Sienna Hampshire. And there was, as you said already, there was a close 4-set game. And that was the number 2 seed, so a little upset.
Yeah. Here we go.
Ooh, there's a little lucky boast to start off with.
Always have to take those.
And normally I would say that players have to ease into the glass court situation, but they have been playing 3/4 courts all morning, so I guess that's not an excuse anymore.
Yeah, I think they've been warming up for about 15 minutes, so I think they should be ready by now.
Oh, that was a nice little boast there.
Yeah. Seem a bit nervous, I think, at the start, which is understandable. Feel like there's a different style for both of these players. So Maya seems to be hitting with some power, aggression, and Rida is using more height and control. So it could be a good matchup.
Girls have a head-to-head count also. So that's 2-love in the advantage of Maya.
No left. 5-2 from the right.
Although was a no let, I thought she was quite sharp on her feet.
Yeah, I think she was maybe a bit too late to the ball. She's got a lovely lob serve, which is always a good thing on the glass, to use the height.
And this glass court has a relatively high ceiling, so
it's really important at this age to use the height, because it's actually difficult to get to the ball to the back of the court unless you use the height.
just too late. Still smiling.
Still smiling. If everyone could do that, it'd be amazing, wouldn't it? Oh. Just couldn't quite clear that shot. It's got a powerful serve. This age, you just have to volley return. Otherwise, if you get stuck in the back of the court, on the glass court, you just don't start your rally well.
Yeah, we saw that with previous match in the mixed under 9s as well. The serve return is very important.
So important this age. Serve and return. It is incredibly important. I think as you go, the ages go on, they actually forget how important the service still is.
So 11-3, big game for Rida Ali.
Yep.
A little bit unexpected maybe if you look at the head-to-head, but maybe Maya just needs to get comfortable on court a little bit.
Oh, it's Maya that won that game.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, true. I'm confused.
Yes, it's all right. It's early on Sunday. Yeah, I think Rida seemed a bit nervous. Maybe adjusting to the power coming at her from the serve and then trying to get into the rally is difficult when you're on the back foot straight away. And Maya was using some good angles there, and she was getting on the ball early, and I think that rushed Rida. See how they respond to this, how Rida responds to this.
Well, we're going to see in maximum 30 seconds. Time has been called by the ref.
I love how this age they get their matching kit, and you can see the little orange on her trainers matching a t-shirt. I like those.
I like that. A little bit of style on court.
I love that.
Last game we had, I think it was James Swindon with the Mustafa Assal style socks.
Yeah, different coloured socks. Why not? Keeps it interesting.
But also Rida does it with the purple shoes.
Yeah.
Breaking up the full white kit.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind those for myself actually.
Yes, left. One love on left.
Oh, that's a very good.
Maya's really good at getting hurt, even though she hits the ball hard on the serve. She's very good at making sure that she covers onto the tee, and she often hits the sidewall. It's often forgotten to get your serve on the sidewall when you hit it powerfully. It just causes a problem for your opponent. It's a great serve. Great
Nice
even
height.
height. Reminded me of Nicole David's serve, that one.
I think she takes it as a compliment. Being compared to
Yeah, I wouldn't mind being compared to Nicole
one
David.
of the greatest female sportsmen ever.
Out. 3-2. Hold.
I thought it just stayed in, but
Yeah,
And out.
just creeped in.
Out.
it's a nice lead. 4-3.
Good start.
Oh! And again, first a smile,
Yeah, still
and then a
smiling.
little disappointment. Oh, great serve. Return.
She came to grips a little bit more with the return of serve here. Trying to hit it straight, which is brilliant.
Oh.
That's a great shot. Really taking her opportunities at the front here, Maya.
Out. 6-4.
Yeah, it's a lot to cope with, those hard serves.
Just don't have much reaction time
7, 4.
when it's coming that fast on a glass court, and it sometimes skids off the wall. It is really difficult to judge.
Oh, that's a great drive.
Ooh,
8, 4, right box.
she's getting a little bit panicky in the middle of the court. She's doing some really good work here, but then when she gets the opportunity, just panicking, maybe the nerves. It's a lovely shot. Moved her feet so well.
And out, 5, 8.
Just too close.
Still smiling.
Yeah.
Down and out. 6, 9.
Great serve.
And great serve.
7, 9.
She really takes her time before her service, which is important. To think about what you're
Oh,
going
wow.
to do.
Oh, that's
Wow, that's a
some
wonderful
great
shot.
lines. Again. Oh,
Maybe should have asked for a let
a
there.
little bit bothered there.
That was a wonderful rally down the right-hand wall. They're just both warming up a little bit. They're getting into their rhythm.
Oh, that was just too good.
Just so close.
So 11-3, 11-7 for Maya Goul. The game is getting a little bit closer. Rita seems to be getting more comfortable.
Yeah, had some good rallies in there. I think the nerves are starting to go away. But it's difficult at this age. They desperately want to finish the rally. And they need to be a little bit more patient sometimes. And when you're playing on this on the glass court, it's just important to use the height, like I've said before. And sometimes when they're at the front and they want to get the ball to the back, they're just hitting it slightly too hard.
Yeah.
But they had one really good rally down the right-hand wall. And they're both using the height, and that's what they need to do more.
Yeah, and I think also that Rita has a little problem absorbing the powerful strokes of Maya. She can get her wrist a little bit steadier.
Yeah. Sometimes just when it's coming at you in the middle of the court, just being able to move your feet and get ready for those shots on the volley. She wasn't quite ready for a few of those shots that sprayed out in the middle of the court.
But at least Rita's in good hands, being coached by Father Malik.
Absolutely. Plenty of good advice from him. And Tori's there to help, so double advice.
No, I think we can see the best Rita on court there is. That's the most important thing for playing a final.
Absolutely.
I think.
And so far it's been played in amazing spirits.
Oh,
Or maybe Cameron told her to do that.
that was a great length. Straight lob. I don't even dare playing those.
Oh, that was a lovely reserve return as well. Managed to just sneak that at the front.
Oh,
We love those.
And out, 1, 2.
Oh, sneaked another one.
some cheeky post in the little girl. Yeah, it's a weapon.
Yeah.
Lob serve.
Just so many players at this age, when they do a lob serve, they tend to move really slowly to the tee at the same pace as the ball, but she actually moves quickly to the tee. Looks like she's ready for the next shot.
Oh,
Great movement from both players.
3-4.
Still smiling.
I don't think that was on purpose.
I don't think she's got an angry bone in her body, to be honest, so I'm sure that was an accident.
Ooh.
5-4.
Again. She does it on both sides.
Such a hard shot to execute.
And down. 5-all.
When the ball's coming that fast, we had to move your feet and hit a straight shot with control. Very difficult.
6-5.
Five, small lead now.
That was
Rita.
the use of height I was talking about in the break. Trying to use a little bit more height to get the length.
Oh, wow.
Oh, another great serve.
8-5.
Oh, it's just wonderful control.
9-5.
Might ask her for a lesson after this.
I think I will be starting using my lob serves as well. Super effective.
I mean, you look at Nicole, I was talking about her earlier, but Nicole David used to lob serve when she was #1 in the world. So if she's doing it, then, you know, you
Must
have
be
to
something
think,
good about
exactly.
it.
James Wilshot, same. Use
that
of
was
the lob
just in.
serve.
Oh, that's too bad. 7-10.
Oh,
Yeah, I hope Rita wins this game.
yeah,
Just
it's
to
getting
make her
yeah,
final
yeah.
day complete.
Yeah, yeah. She'll definitely be smiling a lot then. It's a lovely shot. Oh. So using more height, just taking her time at the front a little bit more.
Oh,
Great
but that's
follow-up.
a great drop shot.
May is really good at following up to the front of the court. Oh,
9-10.
getting tense now.
Oh, great drop shot, double bounce. And she won the game. Yeah, I like
Oh,
that.
she's got a serious face now. It means business.
Oh, wow. That was a change of pace indeed. But just in time, because Maya was getting back real fast.
There's nervous moments there.
And just to make it clear to everybody at home, I do not favor any one of these players, but
No.
I do favor the most exciting finales.
Absolutely.
So,
Absolutely.
and though I have a boat to catch at 11, and I need to make
all
sure
your
that
bags.
everything is put in the bags, a little delay on a day like this is not too bad.
If you miss it, don't worry.
But this makes it the match like a real final.
Yeah, yeah.
There's
And
excitement.
that's what everyone wants, you know, both sides. And when you're watching a final like this and it's played in such good spirits, it's just wonderful to see. They're both trying to do the right things on there, and doesn't always work, but you can see that they're trying to play the best squash, and they're respectful and smiling at times. And these matches, you just want them to be carry on, basically. I don't mind carrying on watching this.
Yeah, and also these matches will be on YouTube forever.
Yeah, yeah. They watch these when they're older.
In 2365, someone
Yeah.
will
They-
find this match
They
back.
will.
The great grandkids of Maya and Rita.
Yeah, absolutely.
Time.
I reckon at that point in time there will still be a representation of the Malik family.
I always find it quite interesting at this age that they don't warm the ball up, so they just go straight back on and haven't hit the ball. So then the first bit of the rallies is often played with a colder ball.
Ooh.
That's just something you learn as you get more experience, that you have to go on and warm the ball up unless you want it to be cold.
Yeah. Well, with a lob serve, Rina has, I would say.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Be careful. And out, 1-2. Two all.
Oh, she hit her.
I think she hit her on a follow through there.
3-2. Are you okay, Maya?
Shakes it off.
I think she's okay. She's tough. See, they're reacting to that volley in the middle when it comes towards you.
Ooh. Oh, just down. She was there though.
Yeah. Definitely see them both trying to use the back of the court a little bit more. Oh, it's a great volley
that's
drop.
great.
5-2.
This match has really turned round.
Out, 6-2.
Now, at this point, after two relatively easy games, Maya should feel a little bit nervous maybe.
Just Rita seems she's found her rhythm a little bit more here. And it's just, squash amazes me in terms of momentum. You know, how quick the momentum can change in a match.
Yeah.
In terms of people's body language and, you know, how confident they feel in the rally. What's going on in their head is probably interesting at the moment.
Oh, that's too bad. That's the danger of the lob serve.
Yeah.
Big smile.
I mean, just one out is pretty good stats with that serve. Oh,
No there. 9-3.
Really racing towards the end of this game.
yeah. Another great serve. Comes down so fast off the side wall.
Oh!
What a way to finish the
And
game.
a fist bump. Woo. 2-all.
What a cracker.
Exactly, yeah, that's what we want on finals day.
Oh.
She lost her headband right
Yeah,
there.
hairband on the floor. Maybe it was in the celebration.
Well, I hope it doesn't. I mean, she looks like she had a lot of attention for her finale coup today.
Yeah.
So I hope that the loss of that hairband doesn't
Yeah.
mess it all up.
No, no. Yeah, be good to see how they respond at the beginning of the first game. Maya needs to just find her length again. Just control those returner serves because they're obviously causing her problems.
I think that's where it starts.
Yeah.
Fine, especially on the backhand.
Yeah. Just sometimes trying to hit it maybe too hard on the returner serve and swinging too fast, and then you lose control of your racket. Just slowing the racket down, just make sure you get the ball in play. Ideally nice and high, but she needs to get that returner serve in play just to give her a chance in the rally. She's always first on court, eager to go.
Straightening the glasses.
Time. On call, please. Two games all. Ali to serve, love all.
Great returner serve. Just that return of serve set her up for the rally.
Yeah, and if she can get her body behind the ball and deliver those powerful blows.
Absolutely. Reed is starting to read those boasts more and more, so Maya just needs to maybe change her shot choice to the front.
Nice.
Oh.
And out to
God, I feel like this is going to go neck and neck.
I hope so.
Yeah,
It's already a match worthy of a final.
absolutely.
Oh, great kill.
Thought we had a dive there.
Ooh, great get. Run, run. Oh, great rally.
and out through.
Turn. Oh, she got it. Oh, it's a lovely shot.
Oh, too bad. That was too sharp there.
4-3.
Just finding her lines again. See how the momentum changes. Her energy's up. Oh, yeah, she's hitting through the ball more.
Yeah, and
She's bouncing more.
yeah, it starts with those returns, especially on the backhand, I think.
Yeah.
She missed like 8 or 9
Yeah.
in the, maybe even more in the last 2 games. Now she starts hitting them all back.
Yeah.
That takes away the problem.
Six straightforward. Serve was good.
Yeah, looked good to me. She's now using her power again. She's getting in front more.
Well, maybe it's also the pressure of the final. Maybe she had too loved up. She was maybe a little bit too easy.
It's a great game.
Oh, great boast.
Oh, she got it. Oh, this is brilliant.
Oh,
Great rally. Oh, still smiling in the 5th.
8-3, not as neck and neck as we had hoped, but oh,
9-3.
but still, it's going to be a 3-2.
Absolutely. Oh, how did that go on the front wall?
And out. 4-9.
That's sensational.
Down. 5-9.
Yeah, I think 3 good serves in a row could
Yeah,
really change it up again.
I was thinking if she got a point and started serving again, the momentum could change again.
Oh, just too late there. Great drop shot
She's quick to
from
the
Maya
front.
Gould.
Yeah, real athlete. Oh, she's staying in it.
Oh,
she
great
got that.
get.
This is brilliant. Hanging on.
Really make and the
How
fist
did
bump.
she stay in that rally? Unbelievable guts.
6-10. Still alive.
Oh, it's a great serve.
Oh, and she missed that one. Big smile,
Oh,
big
the
hug.
hugs. That was amazing.
Maya Gould takes the title after a thriller of 5 games.
Yeah.
I'd never expected those 2 games
No.
to fall into Rita.
They just did a great job, both of them.
Both
Wonderful final.
wonderful final,
Yeah.
and they can be very proud of themselves.
Absolutely.
And Lauren, I thank you very much for helping me
been a
out here in the
pleasure.
commentary box. We will
Absolute
head
pleasure.
on to the next match, which is at 10:30. And that is the boys under 11 final between Finley Brown and Oscar Brown. Do you know if they are brothers?
Yes, they are.
I thought so, coming from the same club.
Yeah.
So we have a brotherly final. We will be out for a small moment, but we will be right back. So everybody at home, stay tuned. And welcome back everybody to the English Junior Championship 2023 Finals Day, brought to you live from St. George's Hill Tennis Club. Currently on court, the brothers Finley Brown and Oscar Brown, who are seeded 1 and 2 in the tournament. They're going to decide who will be the boys under 11 English champion. With me to commentate on this match, Adam Fuller, England coach from the under 17s and under 15s, approximately.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So another contest with the Brown brothers. So we saw this in the British Close, didn't we? So that was. So we'll see if we can have the same British and English champion, or if we've got a different British champion to English champion here.
And are they twins?
Yeah.
They are twins. So I looked them up online, but I couldn't find that. I could find that they were brothers.
Right.
And but I have seen that Finley has beaten Oscar 6 times in official tournaments. So I would say that Finley is a little bit better.
Yeah, I think. I think talking to the parents, it's it could be a close one. So although probably the stats suggest that Finley has got that #1 seeding, yeah, I think these two are pretty close.
Yeah, those squash levels predicts a 3-2, but in the advantage of Oscar. So
really,
it's going to be a very exciting match, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it'll be interesting to see how close squash levels get.
Yeah, well, I have compared squash levels this tournament with Tim Vale's expectations.
Oh, right.
Tim was right all the time.
Well, never doubt Tim.
I think the only seeding he had wrong for the final was last match, Rida.
Okay, yeah. Always tough in those younger age groups. They can make such progress so quickly. Or
yeah, true. Right now it's 4-1 for Oscar.
Yeah, it's been a good start. They're both definitely not building too many rallies. They're both going for the attack straight away.
Yeah, and I see a little bit more aggression in Oscar's game.
Lovely use of height from Oscar there. I think he's definitely worked out this glass court and how it drops off in the back corners.
6-1 already.
Yeah, it's a lovely drop shot. Nice. Love the way he just stayed a little bit further back, just gave himself that space to then drop onto the shot.
Do you know who these boys train with?
I think they're around the Loughborough area. I'm not totally sure who they're working with. It could be Dan McGinn. But I think they train a lot together on court, so I'm not sure too much on what they're doing and who's coaching them week in and week out. Oh, hard luck, Finley.
By the way, for everybody at home, both boys have had a pretty comfortable run through the tournament, in which they actually had only 3 loves in their advantage, so did not have to concede a game.
Nice. It's a great effort on that volley. Nearly got him in trouble, but he recovered well.
Ooh. 9-4. Pretty steep.
fascinated to see the team talk as well. So, you know, when we come into game one, I think I've seen this at the British Closed, where the dad will talk to both of them at the same time in between games.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Hold. And out, 10-5.
I'm curious about what that
Yeah.
a talk like that would.
Yeah. Yeah, Oscar's volleyed really well in that game there. He's definitely been that yard further up the court, and it's paid dividends there.
Both boys seem to be
Oh,
walking a different
tactic.
direction.
Yeah, different tactic this time. One's going with the mum, one's going with the dad. It's definitely a different approach to what I saw in the last event. I wonder if the parents will switch or they stick with this.
Yeah, it's a very interesting dynamic.
Yeah.
But I do think that if you have two of these talented kids at home, that they might push each other to great heights as well. So you need them to work as a team constantly. Now they are twins, so I think that's quite covered.
Yeah, absolutely. Oscar didn't spend too long in the team talk though. He's straight back onto court and hitting squash balls, which isn't a bad idea really, especially at this young age when there's not going to be too much that they'll probably want to process. They'll probably have something straightforward to think about, and just a couple of extra balls being hit on that glass court could be really helpful.
Yeah,
I
makes
can't
a
imagine
difference.
they've had too much time on the glass.
Only if they played the three-quarter courts.
Yeah. But this glass court's been in action pretty much constantly, isn't it? So they haven't had too many chances to jump on for
No, it's always
three-quarter squash.
10 kids at the same time in
Yeah.
between games of other people.
Hold. And out. 1-0.
Just like it.
This is a great rally. Oh,
Very cheeky cross-court drop shot there.
they would, I think Finley would have been better off just trying to play the straight drop there, and he might have.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I think one of the hardest aspects of the game is to keep it simple. It's not my own wisdom. It's Johan Cruyff who said it about football. But
Out. Stop. Out. 3-1.
What's nice is both the boys are exploring plenty of height on the front wall. They're definitely trying to make sure they're getting the ball into these back corners, but at times perhaps they could move their feet a little bit more and create a bit of space. Might make it easier for them to execute their shots.
Thank you. 4-1.
well behaved as well. Score please.
Yeah, very polite.
Great double boast.
Down and
These
down.
kids have some great court coverage and court awareness.
Their court awareness is really good. A few shots coming through the middle, you know, and that's it's almost benefiting them if they are hitting the ball through the middle, because both players aren't then quite shuffling their feet around the middle to create space, so they end up setting up the other one. That's a nice little switch.
Ooh,
Yeah.
And out. 5-3.
dying a bit there in the back of the court, the ball. Oh,
Oh, I'll take that one.
6-3. Your shot is down.
Oh, I thought it was good.
I thought it was good as well. I think it's like they need a little bit more control over how they stand at the ball. Their body is moving too much.
Yeah. They're a little bit off balance at times, aren't they? This is a great get.
Oh.
Well played.
Little fist bump.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying about the footwork. You know, when they're not quite balanced, it's often because they're a little bit, the ball's at them and they're a little bit close and they're feeling a little bit off balance as a consequence.
Yeah, they have to solve the problem like at the moment, spot on, at high tempo.
5-7.
And just as well thought that Finley was running away with it. Oscar's just come back into this game here.
Again, great use of height.
Ooh, he ran into the path there.
Great rally again.
Oh, hard luck.
And now, 8-5.
Very good.
And now,
Done that a couple of times, Oscar, where he's just slid in that front left and managed to just pop in a nice counter drop. Oh, that's a great lob from Finley.
9-6.
9-6. Finley is slowly calling dibs on this game.
Down and out. 7-9.
Just got trapped a little bit on that last one, didn't he? So he's played his drive, but that's the footwork again. Played his drive and then just didn't have a route out.
Down and out. 8-10. And ball.
Very fast on his feet there.
He managed to, yeah, he stumbled a little bit, but balanced well in the end.
No legs.
I'd like to see both boys get their body weight a little bit more behind the ball, though. Especially in these back corners, they're not quite as behind the ball as I'd like, which doesn't quite give them as many options. A little bit of flicking going on as a consequence. But it was a good game.
It was a very good game. I just hope that both boys will look their match back and that they understand who's giving the advices, so that they actually do something with it.
Yeah.
No, but they are two pretty decent players already for the under-11, so it means they're 10 probably.
Yeah. I imagine they're going to have a long rivalry. So no, it's good to see. And like you said earlier, you know, the fact that they're going to be constantly on court with each other, pushing each other on, will be great.
I have two nephews. They're twins as well. They are 6. They have sports with them twice now.
Yeah.
And they're doing all other stuff, but I hope they get into a rivalry like this as well.
Yeah.
Would be fun on the England national team.
Yeah.
Two twins, number 1 and 2 in the world.
Yeah, that would be great, wouldn't it? That was a good start from Finley. Fired in that straight kill.
Oh, no, I didn't pay attention who was coaching who.
I thought they switched there, if I'm honest. So I thought the mum was just speaking to Finley, and I thought she was speaking to Oscar to start with, but I'm not 100% sure. So
Well,
I'll flag that for game 3.
Production agreed with you, confirmed it.
Yeah, that body weight behind the ball there, he's just hit it and then falling onto the back wall after he's hit. Shows he's a little bit off balance there.
Yeah, I think that's the main thing. But they're young boys, so they
absolutely.
they will get the strength. But it's the balance that decides where the ball's going.
Looking for that volley. That was a great look for the volley and then fall back there. Showing that mindset of really hunting it down.
Oh, great idea. A little unlucky in the execution. Made a swing a little bit too big.
There was perhaps sufficient room to play that one. I think his forehand swing definitely got a bit bigger there. That's a great boast.
And out, 3-all. Down. 4-3.
Maybe a little bit too high and a little bit too attacking.
Yeah, I mean, like there. I mean, I can't fault the idea to volley, but perhaps he could have. I mean, it's hard when you're not the tallest, but he could have perhaps taken a step further back and still volleyed. So I think sometimes we don't like the idea of retreating and volleying, but if it's not in a volleyable range, then maybe we do need to fall back a little bit. Oscar went the wrong way to start with there, recovered.
Oh, quick on his toes, but just too late there.
Yeah, nice little variation from Finley there. I haven't seen that trickle boast come in.
A small lead now for Finley. Brown, 6-4.
Oh.
And out, 5-6.
There's quite a lot being played down the middle at the minute. A couple of games of tramline squash perhaps would help.
Well, some rallies are pretty decent actually, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. They're just there like that, getting it that little bit wider.
Especially when they have an open court, they want to hit too hard and the ball goes through the middle and then...
Yeah. Oh, he's got it, Oh.
Very nice recovery there.
Yeah, it's great. Type. Finley's definitely... he's recovered well there, Oscar, because I thought Finley was really on the attack, and it's just flipped here. Nice variation on that boast.
Great
well
kill
done.
shot. This was at least a exchange of 30 hits. I think.
Yeah, no, it was great.
Very good rally.
Good bit of fist pumping from Oscar at the end there. seems to be struggling with his leg a little bit there, but I don't know if that's just temporary.
Well, he lost 5 points in a row.
Yeah, it must be temporary. He's moving okay there.
Out and out.
That was good. He kind of went in quite open there. I thought he was going to go cross court, but straight in from there was a much better option. And lovely serve.
8-9.
Oh, front wall nick. That's fortunate.
A little lucky. 9-all.
Right, please.
That's not right.
Sorry, correction. Beg your pardon. Got the wrong brown.
I thought so.
Got the wrong brow.
I understand this mistake better, ref.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And out. 9-10. Game ball.
Good serve needed here. That's a good volley drive. So. Ooh. Is it going to go 10-all?
Yes.
Oh, he slightly mishit that, but fortuitous.
10-all. A player must win.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's a very costly serve mistake on 10-8.
Yeah, that serve down, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Finley had a spot of luck there, but Oscar did a couple of points before in the front wall nick, so...
On the right.
That's true. They will always balance out
Yeah.
a little bit over a match. Now first game ball this game for Finley Brown.
It's a nice length. Oh, he's going to get out of the way, yep.
Oh,
That's a great use of the back. That side wall, using that side wall at the back, it's very beneficial on a glass court. 1-all, 11-all, nothing in it. It's good little pressure there for Finley.
oof.
Hard lap.
12-11 for Oscar Brown now.
Game ball.
I think it's Finley Brown that's the 12 game ball up, isn't it?
True.
Out and out. 12-all.
Easily done. The ref's done it already as well.
Yeah.
They'll need to get a couple of T-shirts, won't they? With one with Finley and one with Oscar on their back.
Out
Would be best.
and out. 13-12. Game ball.
Feels like this game's become quite a big one now.
Oh,
14-12.
14-12 to Finley Brown, 2-1.
Finley Brown leads.
This was an absolute thriller.
Yeah, Oscar had his chances there, didn't he? At 10-8 up, and maybe got slightly distracted by the correction in the score, and then served it down.
So now Finley is going with Mum.
Yeah, which was the same as last game, wasn't it? So perhaps they haven't switched.
They just switched position.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, very good match on our hands here. I couldn't tell who would win this, but I would like to get a prediction from your from your
I
side.
feel you throw me under the bus there. It's a tough one to call, isn't it? I mean,
Well, in the end, if you were wrong, you could say you mixed both players up.
yeah, maybe.
I've done it, the ref's
maybe.
done it.
Yeah. I do feel this is going to 5. So my money's on Oscar to get the next game. And then I think it's going to be who starts that 5th the better if we get there. So, do you know what? I'm going to go with a comeback from Oscar. But both of them have played some good squash. They're really evenly matched. So it really is a tricky one to call.
Yeah, at this level, it's very hard to predict what mentally will go on in their heads in a certain situation, how the ups and downs will be handled.
I guess what Finley's got in his, I mean, going on your stats from before, that they've played, did you say 6 times?
Yeah.
Previously, and is it Finley that tends to have the edge?
Finley, tends to have the edge, but the last 2 were 3-2.
Right. Yeah. So I mean, Finley's probably got that little.
Oh.
Tell you what, if he plays a few more like that, I might have to change my prediction.
Yeah, I was going to predict Finley, but only because you predicted
Oscar.
No, but I think what I like about Oscar is that he seems to volley the ball a little bit more, and I think that the proactive approach.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I mean, I have seen Oscar. He's made a couple of errors actually through trying to be positive and volleying, but he is generally that little bit further higher up on the court, nearer the short line. And Finley's done really well actually to lift his way out of trouble sometimes.
Ooh. Oh, great get. Yeah, it's going to get it. Oh, it just bounced off a little bit unlucky because he was there.
Yeah.
Starting to feel tired a bit.
Finley, he had to work hard in that rally. Yeah, I mean, I'd definitely say perhaps from what I've seen here that Oscar probably volleys a little bit more, but I think Finley spatially puts the ball into slightly better areas sometimes. Okay, he's had a couple of little variations on the trickle boast, like there. He felt that Oscar was moving across and then straightened it up. So they've both got different, similar game in many respects, but a different perhaps super strength. This is a great rally. Oh, Finley was convinced that was down.
Can you please play that to that? I wasn't sure about the pickup. Sorry about that, gentlemen. From the right, please, 2-all. Finley Brown serving.
Yeah, it was quite a tricky one to work out whether or not it was a double pickup from where we're sat here.
Yeah, but I do think that whatever situation is, Finley Brown should have went on.
Yeah. Oh, hard luck.
That was okay. That pickup was okay. 3-2.
But I also have the feeling, I feel that Finley Brown is reading his brother a little bit better than the other way around. He knows a little bit more.
Yeah, he's starting to get used to the patterns.
4-2.
Yeah, they must get used to when they're put into a certain area, a typical response from the other one, having played each other so often and trained together. Oh, he's tried to play that.
Stroke to Oscar Brown and out 3-5.
Well, he's staying close.
Oh, he's done that. Yeah, once or twice. He's just at important times made an error on his serve. Finley's got quite a lead here that might be hard for Oscar to close the gap on.
Oh,
Looks a little bit deflated now.
yeah, momentum is surely with Finley Brown at this moment.
Down 9-3. Down and out, or 9.
That was good speed onto that ball there, took it nice and early.
Oh,
He almost had too much time there, didn't he? He got a little bit lost on what to do.
I hate those situations.
Yeah, I don't have them too often. Too much time. That's a good get.
Nice exchange of drop shots
Yeah.
there. Oh, tried with a little flick.
Yeah, nice idea.
10-5, 5 match balls.
Oh, Finley returning the favour.
Oh, and he misses it. A 3-1 to Finley Brown, who defeats his brother Oscar Brown in the final of the boys under 11. What a match.
That was a
actually
great
quite
match.
good.
It was a really good match, yeah. I thought both boys did really well there, so yeah, they should both be really proud of themselves.
Yeah. Okay, well, Adam, I thank you very much for joining me again. But we have a very busy schedule, and we will be heading on right to the girls under 13s final. That will start at 11 between Amira Ismail, who will play Phoebe Griffiths, and Amira's number 1 seed, Phoebe's number 2 seed. We will go out for a short little break, but we will be right back. Everybody at home, stay tuned. Welcome back, everybody, to the finals day of the English Junior Championship 2023, brought to you live from St. George's Hill Tennis Club here in London. On court now, in the red shirt, we have Amira Ismail, who is seeded 1, and in the blue shirt, we have Phoebe Griffiths, who is seeded 2. And with me to commentate on this match is England head coach David Campion. Welcome, David.
Morning, Daniel.
You have had a very busy tournament.
Well, not as busy as you by the looks of it. You've got full days on here.
I have had full days indeed, full days of talking. But I am also having full days of experiencing some high-level junior squash. And today was a treat already. We've seen a couple of very nice matches. And I hope this one will be the same. What can you tell me about these two youngsters?
Yeah, I mean, they're both high quality, you know, in terms of like winning titles and major junior competitions. Phoebe's, you know, she's for me, she's you know, one of the top junior players that we have in terms of in relation to her age, obviously. But you know, she's competing on the world stage for her age. She's got a great background at winning major tournaments, and her opponent Amira Ismail is well, in fact, she comes from a family of 2 who are both, you know, kind of high-level juniors. Her sister was a British Under-11 champion, actually, and reached the quarterfinals of the British Junior Open last month in the Under-11 category. She's now aged out, but Amira's seeded 1 here. She's the favourite for this on paper.
Tough. She's a lefty. I can tell everybody at home that according to squash levels, this game will end in a 3-love for Amira Ismail. But we've seen squash levels be wrong loads of times this tournament.
Yeah, one thing I do know about Phoebe, she's a great space hitter, very aware of the spaces in the court. She serves very well, that's another thing. And Esther Chak as well, who actually lost to Amira in the semi-finals yesterday. Yeah, she finished in 3rd place, and again another high quality. So the 3 of them, in terms of, I mean, all very different, but it's a good age group.
Both girls had a pretty comfortable road to the final, having they both did not concede a game in the 3 previous rounds.
Yeah, I thought Esther would give Amira more trouble yesterday. Amira Ismail, I thought she'd trouble her in the semi-final a bit more than she did. But it's testament to Ismail, who, you know, she's a great competitor, very strong. You know, never gives up.
Using great width in this rally at least. Some powerful strokes. You really see her body leaning back to get all the energy from.
Yeah, it's quite a lot of hitting at the moment. I mean, it's probably a little bit of nerves as well in there. Yeah, as you can see from that shot. Yeah, it's a big lead in the early start from Ismail here, but yeah, neither player really opting to use the front of the court at this stage. I'm sure that'll, as they settle.
It's quite hard reading the cross courts from the backhand to the forehand from Amira Ismail. See that?
Yeah, it's always more of a challenge, I guess, when you're playing a left-hander. Just the angles and the position seems to be all, you know, a little bit unorthodox, what players are probably less used to. In theory, it shouldn't really be any different, but it is.
Great drop shot. 9-1. Up for a pretty quick first game.
10-1, game ball.
That's a great way to hopefully get back into the game, but it's going to be hard. 10-2.
Yeah, I
2-10.
think this game is all but over, really. I think it's just a case of if Phoebe can salvage something this in terms of getting back, getting some sort of momentum just to take into the next game, that's probably the most important thing right now for her. That's a lovely shot.
3-10. Game ball.
And I've done my homework, and I found that both girls played each other already 10 times, in which Amira Ismail was the winner of all 10 times.
Oh, really?
But Phoebe Griffiths managed to get 3 games overall, so she knows how to win the games. That's important.
I mean, as you can see, there's a strength factor at play here. I mean, the hitting is something that's causing Phoebe real difficulty here at the moment. Managed to get into it in this last two or three rallies, but
Down 11-4 against Ishmael. So leads 1 game to none.
Yeah, so that's first game, 11-4.
yeah, I think it's probably difficult to pick up on the camera, but the front wall is very fast here, and it's going to suit the player that really gives it a good thump and hits through. Phoebe doesn't look like she's really settled on the ball at the moment. I'm sure there's a bit of nerves in there as well. So hopefully she can start to settle and play like we saw just towards the end there. I mean, that might give her a little bit of confidence actually, just the way she finished that first game. But the driving game from Ishmael is, it's difficult at this age for the girls to deal with that, and particularly you're getting that extra bit of pace off that front wall. It just makes it harder for you.
Have you seen any of the other finals already, or are you busy coaching around?
No, I've been watching all of them, yeah. Interesting seeing the 2 boys there, the twins, how the mother and father are alternating between games, who they go and speak to, just to be as fair as possible. But I think when they play each other, I mean, I've seen them both play better. I think when they play each other, the sibling rivalry thing takes over, and they just want to win. And they sometimes... Yeah, I mean, it was a decent game. It's just I've seen them both play better, and I mean, the good thing is they're both really respectful of each other. They behave, Quite often you see siblings falling out on there, but it's not very often you see family playing off for a national title like this. So
Yeah, Marwan Shourbaghi and Mohammed Shourbaghi. I was there in Manchester.
Yeah, and the parents will be very proud. Obviously, must be hard for them seeing one of them lose. It's a bit conflicted, eh? You're really happy for one, less so for the other. It's probably not an easy scenario for them.
Well, back to the game of Amira Ismail and Phoebe Griffiths. 1-1 in the first game. I see Phoebe having a little bit of extra power.
Like I say, she serves really well, Phoebe. That's the one thing you serve. It's the only free shot of the rally, and you do have to make use of that, and Phoebe does. Unfortunately, in this match so far, Ismail is coming back, and she's equal to it with the returns. The return serve has been excellent.
Oh, that was very good volley.
3-2.
She's really getting back into this game.
Yeah, I mean, she's a great match player, good competitor. If she's given a chance to get into this, or if she can find a way in, she will.
Wow.
Again, you just saw the pace off the front wall, how it got across her very quickly, and she's really had very little time to react.
But I also have the feeling that you can apply pressure to Amira Ismail from 20 strikes in a row, and she can change it all with one hit. One good hit, and it's the rally is totally different direction.
Yeah, the referee just reminding Ismail in the previous rally about the hand wipe on the wall.
How do you as a coach keep up with those sort of rules?
Yeah, it's tough one. I mean, it's just a bit of a habit that all players have had forever. You know, since they started playing squash, and obviously since COVID, it's. I think the one thing that's come out of it, actually, I mean, we haven't seen it here, is you see it on PSA mostly, is to put the boxes at the front wall with the towels, which is a good idea.
Good rallies at this point in the game. Ooh. Great drop shot. And this is getting into a quite even match.
Yeah, she's in here now. You know, she seems to be dealing with the driving game that Ismail is presenting her with. Just 1 or 2 unforced errors though. Yeah, a little bit rushed. She didn't really need to take that on from there. The position wasn't great.
A little lucky there.
Final. Now 6-5.
Well, quite an unusual event for Phoebe to serve out. Managing to push Phoebe deep in the court the whole time, and then forcing errors such as that.
7-5.
A nice drive there on the right side of the court.
Yeah, I mean, she's having to go with it to a certain extent. I mean, I think Phoebe would like to get in and do a bit more, but she's been pinned back quite a lot here.
Twice in a row.
Blimey, that's unusual for her. Quite a crucial stage as well. She's managing to hang in there and stay level. Pinned back again.
Oh, that's a very nice touch there. Just kind of fell backwards.
9-6.
Yeah, it
Still
kind of
had the control.
came on her a little bit quickly, and I think it was just a last minute decision, wasn't it? I think a good tactic here for Phoebe, and you know, looking at these two, if she can use a bit more height, you know, above the cut line to try and get the ball through, and just take a little bit of pace out of it, just push Ismail a bit further back like there, and then that gives her the opportunities to get in on the volley, where she's good. I think when she hits too low on the front wall with pace, it speeds the game up, and it's not really going to suit her. That plays into the hands of her opponent, really. So there we go. Opportunity to go in. Maybe the straight drop was the option.
Ooh, there's a very nice reaction there. 8-10.
Yeah, she's having more success when she gets up the wall a little bit, pushes Ismail deep, gives her some good position in the middle of the court, and then she's got some great touches around the front. Yeah, when it's low on the front wall, she's leaving it a bit more half court.
So 11-8, and then you start to think back about those two serves above the line.
Yeah, well, that was costly, wasn't it? Those are 2 points.
I think this was quite an evenly matched game in comparison with the first one.
Yeah, I think you've got a situation here where, you know, when Phoebe gets the strategy right in the rallies, I mean, she's in and out with it a little bit at the moment, but when she gets it right and she goes a bit higher, gets central, and then picks her off to the front, that's when she's going to have success, and that's what she's very good at. And hasn't done it enough. Fortunately for her, she's now 2-love down, and it just makes the whole job a little bit harder. She's got to come out and win 3-0 against a strong opponent whose driving game has been excellent, really.
Yeah. Yeah, I just hope that the fact that she never beat Amira Ismail in an official game, I hope that that's not in her head too much, because based on the second game, I would say she has every right to win a whole match as well.
Yeah, if she gets it right. But like you say, having that kind of record against somebody, it's not an easy stat to deal with. Yeah, there's enough pressure, I guess, that you put on yourself, because everybody wants to win a national title, so that creates its own kind of pressure, and then you add that in the mix, the fact that you've never beaten this player before. So from 2-love down, it's going to be a tough ask. Can be done though. From what I'm seeing, if she gets this right, it can be done.
Exactly, that's it. It can be done, and she needs to believe in it. And I think she did so last game.
So she's not really in a position to take that on. It was all a bit rushed, and feet weren't in a position to execute that. So that was the wrong shot, no option. She's got to pick those off from better positions. So again, pin back. The driving that Ismail's putting in, very, very deep, and making Phoebe, it's forcing the errors from her. That's better.
Oh, that's a nice flick. A little high, but just enough.
Her basic game has been very good. I mean, the areas that she's hitting on a consistent basis, is creating problems for Phoebe.
Yeah, it is not going to be easy for Phoebe Griffiths just to have a quick 4-point difference against you in maybe her final game. She needs to keep her head together right now.
Yeah, just gone a little bit ragged here. Yeah, this is probably where like you say, the stats start to come into play. Start thinking negatively, and you're 2-love down, and you've never beaten the girl before. Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, she won't be happy with this start here.
No,
this is
7-love. You see the despair in her eyes. Momentum is away.
Yeah, she's looking out at the parents now. I mean, that's never a good sign. Yep. A little bit of respite now. Hopefully, she can reframe this. I mean, she needs to.
Also needs a little bit of luck.
Just taking a moment here. Yeah, again, she's deep. She's 3/4 deep, and ball was at her feet. Not in a position really to take that on. Shot choices have let her down a little bit in this game.
I still hope she takes pride in winning. Well, not winning, but coming so close in that second game and proving everybody that she's actually equal to, can be equal to Amira Ismail.
Yeah, and I hope that she'll, if she gets a chance to watch this back and have a look at it and reflect. And that's how you move forward, isn't it, and improve. So
she's young. She will improve a great bit, I think.
Yeah. Still fighting hard, look.
Ooh.
Down and out. 3-10. Match ball.
Oh, she gets it. Oh, stays alive.
Almost like a stay of execution, isn't it? Can she keep going though? Serve again. That's the returner serve though. She returns very well. She has done.
Oh!
Shot.
Well, that settles it for this match. Amira Ismail wins 3-love to Phoebe Griffiths. We're gonna rush on for the next match, which is the boys under 13 category. It's final between Zach Greengrass and Ali Khalil. Any take on that match?
No, I mean, look, it's all competitive at this stage. You got the best two players in the tournament. Looking forward to that one.
I think this is going to be the most close final based on statistics.
Yeah.
So there will be hopefully a very good match. We're going to take a small break. David, thank you very much for joining me again. Hope to see you some more.
See you a bit later, yeah.
And everybody at home, stay tuned. Goodbye. And welcome back everybody to the England Junior Championship 2023 finals day, brought to you live from St George's Hill Tennis Club in London. Now on court, the boys under 13 final between first seed Zach Greengrass and second seed Ali Khalil. With me to commentate on this match is Miles. Hi Miles, how are you?
Morning Dan, just about morning still. Yeah, looking forward to this one. Obviously Ali is one of the Khalil brothers, so there's three of them. Hassan, the older one, and Smiley, who's up in the under 15 final later on. And then Zach Greengrass, I haven't actually seen play before, so looking forward to watching him.
Yeah, well, I've done my homework, looked at all the stats I could find.
Good man.
And I'm under the impression that this is going to be the closest match of the day.
Oh, it is. Is that according to squash levels again?
Well, the squash levels predicts a 3-2 for Khalil, but with a 50% win chance.
So a lottery then.
And Zach is actually going to score 11 points on average per game while losing, so that says a lot.
That's a harsh way to lose if you score 11 points a game and you're still seeded to lose.
Exactly, and also they have a head-to-head count 3-3.
Okay.
And the last time it was 3-love for Zach Greengrass, so that's a little bit in the disadvantage of Ali Khalil.
They seem to have got through the early rounds pretty easily, all off 3-love,
yes.
Even in the semi-final stage. So they've obviously shown that they are sort of separated themselves from the other players in the draw, and maybe a level above the other players in this age group. So
yeah, so it should be very exciting.
Be interesting to see how they adapt to their first test, probably really, of this tournament so far.
I think so, and I think we've seen them play on this glass court yesterday, so there's no excuses about getting used to.
Absolutely used to it by now. Well, I say used to it by now. I'm not sure one 30-minute match means you're used to the glass court, but yeah, you have to adapt quickly. So hopefully they've got their eye in on it, and I think they've probably watched enough matches on here now. They know how it plays. They know the speed of the front wall, and they'll be trying to use that to their advantage.
That's actually me as a Dutchman. I don't see it much often, but there's a lot of families going, a lot of tribes, squash tribes,
groups of families. You're right, actually. Yeah, I guess you've got the Maliks, you've got the Khalils, yeah, which are a group of families that all play. Mara and Abdullah Isa, they're another brother and sister. So there's a lot of brother and sisters here and families that seem to play, which is great. Obviously, the Browns were in the final just then in the boys under 11. So. Zach's going to start this one off in the black t-shirt, and we've got Khalil in the red returning serve. Just noticing early on, both of them gripping their rackets quite high. It's obviously something that they've been maybe focusing on with their coach, maybe aid a bit more control. Might help them on this glass court.
Yeah, because a glass court like this is totally different than the white plaza court, the normal court.
Absolutely.
So you need to adjust your tactics and techniques.
Early fist pump there from Zach, I like that.
Yeah, feisty beginning.
Exactly.
That's a good drop shot.
Yeah, nice cross-court drop there. I'm not sure Zach's initial cross-court drop was the best attack going in.
There Ali Khalil showing us his great reach.
Indeed.
Going almost in a full split.
think that just stayed in.
I think so too. Just clipped the wall below
Flinging it down
the
this
line.
forehand line here. This is impressive. Good straight line hitting. Trying to use that height on the front wall to make sure that ball's travelling through to the back. Seen that straight kill used a lot this weekend. So again, lovely straight attack, no sidewall been hit, and it's died away quickly. Something that Youssef Sheikh used well yesterday in the boys under 19 semi-final.
Second forced error there.
Yeah, second error into that backhand front corner. Just clipped the tin. Maybe just needs to change his margin a bit and get a feel for taking the ball in short on a glass court. Doesn't matter if that ball there is 3 or 4 feet above the tin. I mean, he had Khalil out of position, so he could maybe just look to play with a bit more margin and try and run it in, just get a feel for the glass court early on. That's good stuff from Khalil there. Showed the cross court well with his shoulders and managed to turn it back straight.
Yeah, and aside from those 2 unforced errors from Zach, I think we have good rallying on our hands here.
Yeah, definitely no interferences, no decisions so far, which is nice. Nice clean match.
Well, I must say, I think they have a PSA ref on their hands.
They do indeed, yeah.
Ref Santa Maria.
Indeed.
So better not talk back too much. Which is nice for the whole feeling.
No, it's good.
Play
it's
the
good. We've
final.
had very lucky to having the squash refs here all weekend. Spend a lot of their time supporting these events, and wouldn't really be possible without this many refs. So credit to them for giving up their time and trying to make the game better. It's good to have professional refs in, especially ones that have done PSA World Tour events.
And from us at the stream team, we actually like it. Everybody cooperates so well using the app for scoring, so it's an inline visible thing.
Definitely, yeah.
Nobody asks
great.
questions.
Yeah, it's just easy to follow, isn't it? So it's a much better system. Just error count here really too high for Zach at the moment. He's just probably gifted Khalil 3-4 points in this start of this first game. So.
That was a very wise decision by Khalil, admitting that the ball was not up after the ref called it. Get into the good, the good side of the ref.
Look honest, but really, could have been taking it if the ref hadn't called it. Just noticing the difference in space between themselves and the ball. I think Khalil has a bit more space in as he's striking the ball compared to Zach here. But like Zach has to get a bit closer to the ball to make contact. Just his swing shape's not quite going out to the ball as well as Khalil is, which I think means just sort of adapting to the glass a bit quicker than Zach, and not making quite as many maybe racket errors. Like there, he is quite tucked in as he's playing that shot.
Yeah, true.
Could try and give himself a bit more space between him and the ball. I think Zach said it himself there. I think he said 7 tins. So yeah, that's unfortunately just too high of an error count at this level. I think that's the first error I've seen from Khalil. So.
Now this is actually Khalil's first error, I think.
Yes, I agree. And that's just the difference in scoreboard at the moment. That's lovely from Khalil. He's just working that ball in tight. Not sure Zach can argue that one really.
not too satisfied with it.
No, I
Verdict.
think that might be a bit more frustration coming out with his own first game there. I think he was aware that his error count was quite high, and that's what he'll have to change going into this second. Just needs to make sure when he's taking that ball in short, he's giving himself a bit more margin for error. But I was impressed with Khalil there.
Yeah, I think so too. He looks physically, he looks very strong.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, well built again, as are his two brothers as well. So some good genetics running in that family.
Yeah, I've seen them all play, and we get to see his older brother.
Smiley, yeah, I think he was on later.
Ismail. And I've seen their eldest brother play at the British Junior Open when it was only the categories under 19.
Yeah, Hassan.
Hassan?
Correct? Yeah, correct. Yeah, he's a very good player.
He was a monster.
Yeah, he's a good athlete.
Comeback kid.
Good skills. Yeah, I think he actually came back from 2-love down a couple of times, didn't he? To make
a couple of times
to make the final, so that's a great effort. I'm not sure how much he's currently playing at the moment, but
nice. He moved to the States, I heard.
Ah, okay.
Probably they have like a good squash infrastructure at the colleges.
Oh yeah, no, it's brilliant out there. It's really growing, and it's good for the sport. America is putting a lot more money into the sport and driving it through the colleges as well, and it's now an Ivy League sport, which is helping funding come into it a bit more. So I think they're getting a few more sponsors out there and a bit more money into the game. So it's good to see. And currently the top 20 women's is full of American ladies, so it's great to see. And they've had a few good run of results recently with Olivia Klein being in good form, and then you've got Olivia Fichter, Amanda Sobey, Sabrina Sobey. So yeah, I think they finished second in the world teams as well, which is amazing. So it's a great achievement for America. And they've got a few on the men's side as well. Maybe not as many as the women, but
not yet.
Not yet, but there's some. I was impressed. The British Junior Open I was watching in Birmingham in January, and there was quite a few American players that were coming through to the later stages of the of all age categories. Great get that is from Khalil.
He is very fast on his feet.
Very quick, and shot selection has been very sensible, to be fair, throughout this game. He's using that height on the front wall when he's under pressure and just trying to reset the rally. Oh, that was a loose ball there, but probably enough space for Zach to play that one. And when he's got mid-court positions like that, he's taking that straight drop in quite a lot. So that's a great shot. Good threat of the straight drop, and then he's whipped it back cross court.
A little bit of confusion here about the points.
I think it's might be the mic cracking.
Oh, yeah, there was some going on yesterday.
Yeah, it was. I think it comes and goes a bit.
So we're back,
just
unhindered.
A couple of technical issues. There's a bit of crackling going through the mic, but again, Khalil didn't distract him there. He's gone straight back in with a good straight attack. He's been using that backhand drop well throughout this match.
I made a small mistake, by the way.
Lovely shot.
Last time both boys played was 3-love to Ali Khalil.
Ah, okay. So maybe a strong favourite in this situation. It's looking at the moment like it could be a similar scoreline.
if he keeps this up.
It's better from Zach there. He got up high on the volley and he's taking that ball in quickly. Get those sort of bounces in the back corners quite a lot on glass courts as well. You have to be very quick to adapt with your swing and your racket shape just to be able to get underneath that ball. Oh, that's a brilliant shot off the back wall.
I don't see Zach being too happy with himself until this point.
No,
shaking his head.
Yeah, he's not really disrupting Khalil's movement enough. He's giving him too many loose balls across that midline. And that's another good example. He's just not moved his feet quickly there to create enough space to hit a good shot. And again, he's got quite close on that one. Ooh. Bit of a scoop, that one from Ali. That was a bit better. He shaped the cross court there and tried to get it straight. Oh, and then his lovely straight kill from mid-court. Yeah, lovely shot from Khalil there. He's gotten to the ball quick and sent that triple boast round. Yeah, he's got nice threats into that front right. Oh, that is a poor error really at this stage of the game. Sort of just rushed that serve there. He went straight over and just served without sort of already thinking. So a bit of attention to detail on that one.
Oh, that's very
lovely
soft
finish
touch.
from Zach.
A little applause from Ali Khalil as well.
Yeah, that was lovely the way he got his racket round the ball there and carved that into the straight nick. Always prefer a straight volley drop nick than a cross-court one. It looks nicer. He's tried to do the same again there. It's good. He's got his reward for it.
8-10.
Much better from Zach. He's taken that straight drop to him. Oh, that one was probably a bit too low to take in, and the game's gone to Khalil there. 2-love up. I'll be very pleased with his performance so far.
I think so. And this is going to be really hard to fight back from. Because I do think that Ali Khalil he's physically a little bit better, a little bit further in the...
Yeah, no, I agree with that. He does look a bit stronger of the two, but I think at the moment it's not really coming to physicality. Greengrass's shot selection has probably just not been quite as solid as Khalil's has throughout this match. That last volley drop was a good example of that. The ball's too low, then it's dropped by his feet. It's just a difficult one to take in, and he's made that decision too early. He should be just trying to punch that one back out. He's already constructed a good rally, and that reset ball needed to go in. I feel like that's what Greengrass can do a bit better in this third, is just try to reset the rally a bit better when he has taken the ball and he's got Khalil under pressure. Except that he's going to get that ball back because he's a good athlete and he's quick, and try to rebuild again. you might not be able to win a rally just through one phase of play. It's going to might take several at this level now to get points on the board. But a very confident display from Khalil so far. I've been very impressed.
Yeah, I think so too. He looks in control.
15 seconds.
He needs to keep his level and not be too easy about it. It's not there yet.
Yes, that wayward serve was a good example of how if you lose concentration quickly, you can points can quickly go on the board for your opponent. So I think he'll be aware of that at the start of this game, and he's probably aware that Zach is a bit rattled and a bit frustrated with his performance so far. So he'll look to try and get on top early on and see how Greengrass responds mentally here at the start of this third. I think that's the wrong shot there from Khalil. He had to just punch that one back out. Oh.
He gets it anyway.
Gets it anyway, indeed. I think that's more of a technical thing there for Greengrass. He's just getting a bit too close to the ball, and then he's ending up being a bit flat on it as he comes through. So that's maybe more something to work on going away after this tournament. I think he just needs to work on a bit of space between himself and the ball. If you look at the difference between him and Khalil, that's a lovely touch there as he takes that forehand drop in. Not sure how much that one was meant actually, but it worked out well for him.
He's fighting back like a true warrior.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he's not certainly not giving this to Khalil here, and it's good to see. It's like the minimum you expect, I guess, in a final of an English Junior Championships. That's probably the first poor shot selection I've seen from Khalil in this match so far.
A nice little lead there for Zach Greengrass.
Just error count really at the moment, isn't it? There's sort of the difference between these two. You saw in the first two that Zach's was a bit higher, and now that's a lovely hold. Ali's just made a few from mid-court himself, so I think he'd be looking to try and do what he just did there a bit more, show that short ball for a bit and hit straight from those positions. Just eliminate the risk of giving Greengrass a cheap error here this midway through the third game.
Oh,
that's a class finish there from Khalil.
You could hear the strings from here.
Indeed, he got quite a bit of cut on that. Lovely follow through into the position you wanted the ball to go. Again, there's that hold and straight line. Just no risk in that, and he's hit a clean winner from it. So. Khalil pointing to his head there. I think he knows that he's just taken on a few risky ones from mid-court, and there's just been probably no need for that at the moment, given the way the match is going and the position he's in. I think he can just look to punch those back out straight from those positions, unless he's taking in a simple straight drop. That 2 or both hasn't really worked for him from that mid-court position. Oh, that's a better attack there. He's just gone in simple and straight. And again, he's just tried to punch that one out, and he's got a winner from it. So. Whoa, nearly another serve out of there. Oh, unbelievable, yeah. He's back up for the next one. Oh, it does. I felt like that one could have been good there, but...
Sharp eye from the ref.
Indeed. Sharper than my eyes, for sure. Oh, and he's hit a back wall nick off serve.
This could make the match very interesting.
And maybe
Ali Khalil was a little bit uncautious this game.
Yeah, a bit, and this is where exactly those 3 or 4 areas around that midway part of the game, he didn't separate himself from the scoreboard, and yeah, maybe he got a bit unlucky there with that back wall nick. But that's what can happen if you lose a bit of concentration. You make some poor decisions from that midway through that game. Now it's a bit of an edgy affair to try and close it out, whereas. Yeah. If he had just been a bit more disciplined for another couple of minutes, it could have been all over. But fair play to Greengrass here. He's stuck in and looking to try and push this into a 4th game. Again, there it is, that lovely hold and straight ball. He's just shown that straight drop and cracked it straight, and he's got a clean winner again from that. So. I think that's how he'll be looking to close out this match.
That's
Green
just
grass.
out.
Yeah, be disappointed with that one. I just didn't feel like there was that need for that cross-court lob off that position. Hasn't played that one all match, and at 9-all in the 3rd, then got to make sure you're playing with a low risk. Like the way he got onto that nice and quick. He recognised that post going round and really proactive with his movement there.
Oh!
And that backhand
and he downs it
again. Amazing effort from Khalil.
Ali Khalil wins in 3. A hug in between the boys, which is a good sign. They're still friends.
Indeed, yeah. It was played in a good manner and a good spirit, and well done to Khalil there. I think he was the deserved winner.
I think so too, and I think that if Zach Greengrass listens back to the stream, he might get some very valuable information about how to better himself. Constructive feedback by Miles Jenkins. Miles, thank you very much for joining us. We are on a tight schedule still, so we will go out quickly before we return for the girls under 15 final between Miriam Aisa and Reka Kemeshi. So everybody at home, stay tuned, and we will be right back. And welcome back everybody to the finals day of the British Junior Championships 2023, brought to you live from St. George Hill Tennis Club here in London. And the next match on court is between Miriam Aissa, who is number 1 seed, and Reika Kemeshi, who is number 2 seed. And I'm quite ecstatic because next to me is no one other than Gina Kennedy. Welcome.
Hi.
You're having a very tight schedule, but you're also finding time to watch all the future competition play.
Yes, exactly. No, I'm really excited to be here. It's been a while since I've seen some junior tournaments live, so I'm really looking forward to getting stuck in today.
And are you scouting
Oh,
for the?
Absolutely. I've heard good things, especially about Miriam, our number 1 seed. So I'm going to have to take a look. You know, she'll be coming for me in a couple of years, I'm sure.
I think so, yeah. No, but I've been told that she wins almost every age category, and
I've heard as well.
I've seen her way to the final is big 3 loves all around. But we will see what Reika Kemeshi can do. She also had a quite comfortable way to the final, having only 3 loves. And both girls have played each other already 7 times. And Miriam actually won all 7 of them. So
wow.
Quite impressive.
That is a comprehensive record. Has Reika ever got a game off Miriam, do you know?
Well, twice.
Okay.
That's good.
We'll see if she can get a good start. If she can take the first game, maybe that could unsettle Miriam a little bit, especially if she's used to winning quite comprehensively 3 love. She's probably not used to, you know, coming from a game down, so this first game could be really important. It must be difficult for the juniors to play on this court. Obviously, all glass courts are very different to probably what they're used to training on, but this court especially is a very, very fast front wall, and it can be pretty hard to adjust to. So it'll be interesting to see, you know, how they play on this court, because it could definitely change the game a little bit.
Yeah, well, some of them we have seen play yesterday already. I don't think we've seen Miriam on this court, but Reika we most certainly did. So there are some training hours, but I know that Miriam was training on this court after yesterday's tournament day.
Right.
For at least an hour, just hitting balls.
Yeah, it's smart. It is smart because it can really throw you off your game. Ooh, that's a great shot. Pretty attacking squash we're seeing so far. A lot of balls to the front of the court.
And do you live in London?
I do. I live about an hour away. I live in Bromley, so not too far. I train here actually with Miles Jenkins. He's the head coach here now, so I come here a couple times a week when I'm around.
Great depth, and we lost the ball. Not the first time it happens. You can see him lying all around.
Yeah, that's a great length from Reika there. That's the thing with this court, with the fast front wall, if you can get that ball dying in the back corners, you'll win a lot of points, more so than you would on a traditional court. Hopefully they can find it, because there's nothing worse than having to warm up a new ball when you've just started a match. Oh.
Ooh.
Here comes the new ball.
That just went okay. So while these girls are warming up, you have a tough life on tour. You have a little break now.
Yes, so I've just been in the States for 6 weeks. I played 5 tournaments out there back to back.
Oh, wow.
Yes, and I thought I had a bit of a break actually, but I'm off to Egypt in about 10 days' time. So
Egypt's probably a big tournament.
Yes, it is. It's a gold out there, the Black Ball Open. So
oh, nice.
So yeah, another trip to Egypt. We've been there quite a lot recently.
Yeah, I think you will know how to get around there like a local.
Yeah, exactly. Have you ever been to Egypt?
I have not been there yet, but we have a very good Egyptian player at our club, who's the trainer.
Oh, what club are you from?
I'm at Frans Otten Stadium in Amsterdam.
Oh, nice. Cool. Were you just there for National? It was Nationals last week, wasn't it?
True. I even played. I came in 11th.
Nice.
So pretty okay.
Oh, it's very good.
Yeah, I've never been the Dutch top player, so the number 1 spot is too high. The quarterfinals not my.
Okay.
In the round 16, I've always managed to make it to there, so that's quite okay.
Oh, nice shot.
Well, anyway, the Egyptian guy is maybe you know him, Omar Magid.
I think, yeah, familiar with the name.
Yeah, he's 35, I think, ish. But he says he's going to organize something next Christmas for going to Egypt and have
really?
a hit there.
That's awesome.
I think so. He's
yeah,
good
I think
friends with Tarek Momin.
With Tarek, oh,
yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I think as a keen squash player, it's cool to go to Egypt and see, obviously, the culture there. Like, you know, the squash players are absolute celebrities. When you go to the airport, their pictures are all over the airport.
Yeah.
When you're driving around town, there's posters of them also. It's just cool that they really appreciate squash in Egypt. You know, it's quite a underrated sport in England, so it's nice to go somewhere where they appreciate it.
Oh, I think you had your own movie, right?
Squash TV did a little documentary on me, yeah, which was lovely.
So you're kind of a celebrity, a celebrity in the making.
No, not at all. Not at all, unfortunately.
Well, it was a good insight in your in the Spartan.
Oh, that's a
good reaction.
That is a great reaction. Rekka's won a lot of points with that backhand drop. I think that's a clear tactic of hers. Send the ball in short.
And she stays pretty close this game.
Yeah, she's doing well to stay in touch here. Nice. Just seems like Miriam's quite strong, isn't she? Like, she hits that ball hard. And like I said, on this court, it will come at you so fast.
Yeah, and she slides her body back to the tee, demanding all space.
Yeah.
Very, very good.
Oh, good switch of play there. It's getting towards the business end of the first game, and Rekka's definitely playing some attacking squash here.
Did you ever play this tournament as a junior?
The English Nationals, yes. Played it every year, I think.
Ever win it?
I did, yes.
Every category?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
I thought that was good.
Yeah.
Did you not?
No, I thought it was double bounce.
Oh, good call from the ref then. Got better eyes than me. 8-all. Could be getting a bit nervy here. I know from personal experience, when you're the player expected to win and it gets close, it can be pretty nerve-wracking. So we'll see how she handles this.
Oh
no!
Well, we also have to see how Rekka handles herself.
That could be an absolute lifeline for Miriam there.
Yeah, we just saw it in the previous game. I think there was a 10-8 and then 2 serves went out.
No way. Ooh.
So we have our first game ball.
Oh gosh.
Wanted to finish it off too quickly there.
Squash is such a game of margins, you know. Miriam, I don't think, knew that ball was going there. That could be the difference between a one-love lead and a... Now she's facing game ball down from that era. Miriam will breathe a sigh of relief if she can get through this game.
Ooh, not the best of touches. Well, at least this is a game worthy of a final.
Exactly. Oh, good get. No, that was... I'm confused. That was good, no?
I think I saw it good as well.
Yeah, that was good. goes for the boast again.
Yeah, it's the second bow she tries to finish the game off with.
That was probably one of the longer rallies we've seen as well. I think Miriam did well to stay patient there. I think she can sense that Rekha will go short, so trying to keep her contained in the back corners is probably a good idea. That's a great counter drop.
Nolet. And how did they say that on tour? It was ... not prevented? Affected, not prevented.
Yes.
I watch a lot of PSA TV.
Do you? Always. That's good.
So she finishes off this first game, 13-11.
She did well to win, but I must say she was slightly lucky with a couple of unforced errors from her opponent.
3, to be exact.
Three
with
to
2
be
bows
exact.
and the serve out of court.
Yes, at crucial times as well. So Rekha did really well in that game. I think she just needs to be a bit more, she needs to consider a bit more when she takes it in short, because that's definitely where she was winning points, but you know, if the ball's slightly running away from her, she needs to reset the rally as opposed to go for a winner.
Yeah, but I think like resetting the rally for younger people is the hardest.
Oh, 100%.
part. Aside from the mental pressure, you're being up 10-8 and then you don't go for the win, but you actually grind it out and let your opponent do it or something. But those sort of things are very tough to do.
Oh,
I think
100%.
Technique is, it all looks very great.
Yeah, no, it's very, very impressive squash so far. I'm impressed with how cool Miriam kept herself there. I mean, I'm sure she's having an internal battle inside because, you know, there's a lot of pressure on her this week.
Yeah, true.
So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see if she can run away with it now or whether Rekha can keep the pressure on. She was unlucky to lose that game, so she shouldn't be disheartened. But it's easy to kind of lose your way, you know, if you lose that first.
Yeah,
so
then
close.
it can go in every direction. And as she said in the beginning of the game, this first game is very important because Rekha has a negative record against Miriam Aisa. So yeah, coming back from a low of 1 down. So second game off, Miriam Aisa. Oh, nice
wow!
shot.
She's making a statement with that drop shot. Nice.
Could have gotten that, I think.
Yeah, I think sometimes this court takes you by surprise. It definitely comes at you slightly quicker than you anticipate. Ooh.
I think she's
nice.
Nice start in
You can
this
tell.
game for her.
Yeah, Rekha, I think as soon as she sees an opportunity, she's taking it, isn't she? Which is definitely the right tactic. You live by the sword, die by the sword, right?
I like it.
But it can cause you to do things like that as well. So.
Yeah, that's true. As long as you hit them above the line,
yeah,
you're right.
Oh wow, she is attacking. You can see Miriam getting slightly annoyed with herself there. I do think she is probably thinking that she's missing her targets a little bit. A lot of the balls are landing around the middle of the court. Even her serve, she's getting away with a few loose. Oh, she played it.
Sometimes that's smart.
Yeah, she got rewarded. Oh, that's nice. Very impressed.
Yeah, some
nice and composed.
Some good answers.
Yeah.
To the attacking game of Rekha Kameshi.
She makes it look easy, but that shot, you know, in a situation like this, you're in the finals of the English Championship, and staying so composed on that shot and just being confident enough to put it in there is a lot harder than she's making it look. And this is coming from a very edgy player. Oh. Nice.
Oh, unnecessary.
Yeah.
I
It's a
always
good
feel
rally. It was a good rally until then. It's tough. I think Miriam's so solid at the back and around the middle that Rek is probably wondering how to win her points, you know, and she's been forced to play shots from.
Yeah, that's always the hard. You don't see what's going on in
Exactly.
the head. When Miriam Eisa hit herself on the leg, I did not know why she was doing it, but there's an internal battle going on. I
100%.
reckon.
Oh, that's nice.
Great line.
Nice.
Yeah, she has a good position when
Yeah.
every time she goes for that
She's
drop.
so balanced on that forehand. So who's been your favourite commentary partner so far? Have you had a nice mix of people, or?
It's a very nice mix.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, and I've had a lot of people from the England coaching staff.
I saw Alison Waters was on it with you yesterday.
Alison Waters, David Campion,
Oh, you got
Miles
Camps.
Jenkins.
Oh, you got Miles involved. Nice.
Tim Vale.
Alison was probably the worst of the lot, right?
Why?
Al. Good old Al. I'm kidding. Al's great. I'm only messing.
Well, these commentary sessions, they turn into some sort of coaching sessions as well if you have the whole England squad
Yeah.
helping you. It's good for the players to listen back, and then it's good that they know that you don't like Alison.
Oh, no.
No, that was not nice.
That was unlucky.
8-6 small lead towards the end of the second game for Miriam Eisa.
Oh, my gosh. She's really going for it.
Gutsy.
She is gutsy. It's just a flurry of winners and errors off the racket of the number 2 seed. Oh my goodness.
Keep the rally short.
Miriam really needs to, you know, get that ball either over her or under her, because anything around the middle is going to be fired in short.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, good
Too
rally.
bad for Reka Kameshi. Miriam Eisa now game ball. 9-8. Not game ball yet, but closing in on it.
It's a good line. Yeah, it's better. Better from Miriam there. I think Reka's very comfortable on that backhand volley, so taking those options away from her is going to be the key to this match, I think.
Oh, that's an unfortunate miss.
It is.
Miriam Eisa takes the second game as well, but Kameshi came in very close.
Yes.
Yeah, I think with those backhand drop shots by Kameshi, she really breaks all consistency in the game.
Absolutely.
And I think Eisa needs consistency.
Right.
Like longer rallies,
Yeah.
dominate.
Yeah, there's no real rhythm to this game, is there?
Exactly.
It's like as soon as there's one opportunity that's getting fired in short, and of course she's making a few errors, but you know, she's hitting a lot of winners, and it's difficult when you're in those situations when you know the ball's going to be fired in, because it makes you, you know, really second guess what shot you're going to play.
Yeah, that's going to be very tough to get back from.
Yeah, 2-love deficit against the number 1 seed is going to be difficult.
Especially when you've only won 2 games in a
Yes.
in a 7-game history.
Yeah, but she's, like I said, squash is such fine margins. Even though she lost that game 11-8, you know, at 8-all she had a good opportunity to take the game. So she shouldn't be too disheartened. I think she's playing some good squash, and she's really breaking down the rhythm of Miriam. So she's still in this.
Oh, and just a small prediction. When is your first World Championship going to be effect?
Sorry?
When are you going to be world champion?
Oh, gosh.
Just small
I
prediction.
think-
You don't have to be right,
gosh.
but
I wouldn't say in the near future, but maybe one day.
and your big treat is modesty, yeah? Well, what are you now in the world? Like 4th?
No, I'm number 10 in the world.
10. Wow.
Yes.
Gaining in on the top positions.
Yes. Yeah. No, it was a positive month or so in America. Got the chance to play a few of the top girls as well. So. Oh, she's been so solid around that area on the backhand drop.
I think this one was a little bit too close to the wall to finish it off.
Yeah, it's nice.
Very nice length there.
Great hold as well. Yeah, Miriam's very quick onto the ball. If you give her a loose shot at the front, you're in no man's land a little bit.
Yeah, and she's a little bit more balanced. This, see, she's turning a lot when she hits harder strokes.
Oh.
And also there, she's there for picking up the drop shot, but the body, it
Yeah, she didn't quite adjust her feet, did she?
Exactly.
I don't think she expected it to be so high. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was nice.
Miriam. 5-1, running away with this game now. Yeah, she's growing in confidence, isn't she?
6-1.
Yeah, I think this could be over very, very quickly. Unfortunately, because I think Ameshi deserved more based on those first two games.
She's done really well. And I really like the attitude of both players. You know, they're both very running down every ball. They're very...
positive.
Yeah, exactly. Wow.
Yeah, there's some sharp balls in that girl. Yeah, I think that's a great decision.
Yes, couldn't.
It was as great as it was easy.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. She's still in this.
Still in this, but it's a big gap.
Oh yeah, that's what she needs.
Yeah, 2 or 3 more of those. And
Yeah. Miriam's just... she's very good at the back end of these games as well. Like, her shot selection is most of the time very good, which makes it hard for her to be broken down, you know?
Yeah, as an opponent, you have to constantly fight that.
Yeah.
You have to see her move pretty easy, imbalance.
Yeah, and she'll attack when it's there, but she's not going for anything too risky or...
No, exactly.
You know, which is why at 10-all in that first game, she was the one who prevailed in the tie-break.
And she seems so calm.
She really does, doesn't she? I wonder if she's as calm inside because, you know, I've said it a few times, but there's a lot of pressure on her. Clearly deals with the pressure well. She's used to it. And it's the position you want to be in that shows you're the dominant one. It's a good rally. Good defence from Rekka here. Oh, it's a really good rally from Rekka there. That's the first time she's been on the back foot but managed to reverse the pressure. Good signs.
5-9, I would say it's doable. No, not if you serve out.
That's a shame.
Oh, and an ace to finish off the match with. That's disappointing, but
Yeah. Good
it was
match.
a good match. And her first 2 games, there was more in it for her.
Yeah, great fight from the number 2 seed.
Very great fight.
The
Well,
number 1 seed showing her.
Gina, thank you very
Of
much
course.
for joining us. It was a pleasure, but we are on a very tight schedule.
I
We
get
are
it.
already
I'll
behind.
leave. Don't worry. I get it.
Next match on court will be between Ismail Khalil and George Griffiths, who will play the boys under 15s final. We will be out for a very short moment for a small lunch, and then we will be right back. Goodbye. welcome back everybody to the English Junior Championships 2023, brought to you live from St. George's Hill Tennis Club here in London. Now on court, the boys under 15 final between first seed Ismail Khalil and second seed George Griffiths. And with me again, Anna Fuller. Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Perfect. People probably already know by now, but you are responsible for the younger age categories of the England Squash Academy. The under 17s and under 15s, and now we are here looking at the under 15s. So you have probably a lot of information about these boys.
That's pretty safe to say, yeah. So as you said, yeah, I run the England Potential Programme, and both of these boys are involved in it. I've seen them the whole season, really. We're up to squad 5 coming up in a couple of weeks' time. So and they've obviously been in it in previous seasons as well. So very familiar with both Smiley and George. Although there is the size difference, they are the same age. Yeah, so looking forward to the match ahead and see how it unfolds.
Yeah, do you think that the size difference will make an on-court difference, like strength?
I mean, look, I think George is kind of used to it by now, to be honest with you. So the physicality will always play a part, and that is a big part of Smiley's game. But there's a lot more to Smiley's game than just physicality. He's a very good tactician, technically good, okay, and his ball striking is very impressive. As for George is also, he's a very smart squash player, very, very good at covering a lot of the court, and he will definitely challenge Smiley here.
And I reckon Ismail Khalil's nickname is Smiley because he smiles a lot.
Yeah, so I mean, he's just. I mean, if you say Ishmael to him, he'll correct you. So so he just does feel a little odd calling him Ishmael. I don't know. Maybe when he's at home and he's in trouble, maybe he's called that. I don't know.
When he's in trouble, his mom will say Ishmael.
Perhaps, yeah, but yeah.
Ooh.
A little bit rash from Smiley there. Nice weighted shot.
By the way, I've looked it up on Squash Levels, and Squash Levels predicts a 3-1 for Ismail Smiley Khalil.
Okay.
And both players have a head-to-head of 3-1.
Right. What was their last score in the previous encounter?
The last two were 3-2.
Right.
And it has never been a 3-love for either player. So that's quite okay. And if we look at the tournament paths of both boys, Ismail Khalil had 2 relatively easy first rounds, but in the quarters and in the semis he actually dropped the game. And for George Griffiths, he only conceded 1 game in the semi-final against Dylan Kalan.
Wow, that's a nice pace. Hard luck, George. Right idea there for Griffiths, just to try and work the ball into a bit of space, try and create a bit of an opening for him to follow up on.
Clip the back wall there. must say that George Griffiths shows some good accuracy in his shots.
Yeah, he's very quick onto the ball there, which is, you know, that's going to hopefully disrupt a little bit of Smiley's rhythm. Yeah, nice threat from.
And are both boys 14 years of age?
I think so.
Yeah, it's either 14 or 13. Couldn't be off by more than 1 year, but would be interesting to know if per category there's like exceptional talent running around.
Yeah,
gets to the final 1 year early.
Yeah. At the moment, Khalil's just got a few extra options at the front there, and George has given him a bit too much time to execute his holds. That's nice and tight. Oh, what a finish. Great shot. So this game seems to have rattled through pretty quick. They were, you know, trading points for a little while, but Khalil's always had the couple of points cushion.
Ooh, just clipped it in there. So 11-6, quite a big one.
Yeah, it was an interesting first game. It was pretty short in duration, but I'm sure that both of them will look to reevaluate their tactics for game 2.
Yeah, in my opinion, it's always easier to coach the loser of a game.
Yeah,
you can set things a bit straight, but you're an actual coach. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I don't know. Possibly. I mean, that I think I'm quite enjoying coaching. I find it quite easy to coach someone that's already, if they've already won the game, often it's a tweak. Whereas maybe if they're on the losing side of that game, it's a bigger tactical change.
It's easier. It's not better, but it's like I think, because you know what went wrong, you can set it straight, and then a guy like Ismail Khalil now, he has to keep that positive vibe going, not be too easy.
Yeah, I think it's it all depends on the individual, really. I mean, some respond better, don't they, after losing a game, and they can other players seem to when they've got that momentum can take that forward into the next game. So sometimes it's easier, just depending on the person you've got. Yeah, nice little switch from Smiley there. George definitely winning that first rally, lifting a little bit more than he had been in previous game. There's the switch again. Just trying to slow Smiley Khalil down.
He handles himself well under pressure, George Griffiths.
Yeah. A couple of errors on that backhand boast, just bracket face slightly closed, just rolling over the top of the ball. Yeah, Khalil got that one wrong.
Great get there. Ooh.
Oh, maybe that was a bit of a... Well, he's lucky there. It was not the best of decisions there, the both from behind.
Great
Yeah,
drop
nice
shot.
shot. Yeah, I like the way he moved on to that one. So far, there's been no little wobbles from Khalil. He's looked pretty on it and concentrated so far, where, having watched him a fair few times before, there sometimes he can go walkabouts.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But not for George Griffiths.
No.
Yeah, well, George Griffiths has been a little bit on the wrong end of the mistakes.
Yeah.
In this game and the last game, because I think he handles himself quite well. Knows where the ball's going. He's fast.
Yeah, he's doing well. I mean, he's having to really work hard here just to understand his, what Khalil's doing in terms of his combinations, because he's got some good combinations, and a few partnerships. So it's hard to read what Khalil's doing at the minute. It's just creating that little bit of delay for Griffiths.
He needs to keep his head in order.
Yeah, I think he's struggling for options of what to do. Khalil seems to have an answer for everything at the minute, so tough one to come back from here.
Yeah, it looked like he snapped mentally a little bit in the end of the game.
Yeah, it's a tough one, isn't it, when your opponent's got an answer for everything you're throwing at them.
True,
but
yeah.
So I think he's getting a bit frustrated there, but I would say that, yes, I was impressed there with Smiley in terms of the way he went about it and every rally.
He seems to be one step ahead of Griffiths like the whole time.
Yeah, so
One step
yeah,
quicker.
George, Griffiths is struggling just to get a foothold in the game, isn't he? So, but if George can get a foothold in the game, then the question will be if Khalil starts to make one or two errors. But a tall mountain to climb.
Yes, literally even.
Mm.
There's Griffiths back on court. There's the ball out of court.
Yeah. As one enters, the other one exits.
Now let's see if Griffiths can turn this around now. Do you know who he's coached by?
Yeah, so Smiley is with Rob Owen and George is with Tim Vale.
Oh yeah, his sister was also coached by
That's
Tim.
right, yeah. That's a great width. Yeah, nice. George just moved slightly to the right, anticipated a cross court that didn't come. Move your feet. Just got a little bit tucked in on that one.
I've heard that so many times this tournament. Don't wipe your hands to the wall.
Yeah.
He hit himself on the leg there.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, there was a nice little exchange going down on that left-hand wall, and George was getting some success hitting some nice tight straight shots, but Smiley was equal to it.
Yeah, still not lucky in the front of the court. Needs to step back.
Yeah, he's got caught out a few times on that loose ball, hasn't he, George? Yeah, nice short backswing there, and just got rid of the ball pretty quickly.
Yeah, and he takes 5-1 lead.
Yeah, it's some good pressure here from Smiley Khalil. Just it's going to be hard to change that, but we'll see.
Oh, nice touch.
Oh, hard luck.
Still very explosive movement by Khalil.
Yeah, he's moving very well. I'm enjoying watching his movement off the ball. Actually, just he's coming right up off that out of these back corners into a nice high tee position.
Yeah, 8-2. That means one leg is already in the championship.
Yeah, it was nice. He went round to play the ball, didn't go through the interference.
Yeah, this is going to be it.
Yeah.
I don't see a lot of confidence anymore with Griffiths.
Yeah, I've got to say, Smiley's played really well here. Khalil's it's not really given Griffiths any opportunity to get a foothold in the game.
Oh,
that is a superb
what
finish.
a way to finish this. So, Ismail Khalil, congratulations from the commentary box with your English championship for the boys under 15. We are still on a very busy schedule. So, first of all, Adam, thank you very much for being here again.
Pleasure.
And we will prepare ourselves for the next match, which is between Emily Coulter-Porter, number 1 seed, and Charlie McCrone, the number 2 seed, who will make out who will be the champion in the girls under 17 category. Everybody at home, stay tuned. We will be right back. And welcome back everybody to the English Junior Championships 2023, brought to you live from the St. George's Hill Tennis Club in London. Currently on court we have Emily Coulter-Porter in the red, number 1 seed of the girls under 17, and Charlie McCrone in the blue, number 2 seed of the girls under 17, and they're going to decide who will win this final of the girls under 17. With me, well, it's actually the ice on the cake, Emily Ison, former number 175 in the world and current head coach of Ipswich, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's right.
And yeah, glad to have you again.
Nice to be back.
It was very nice having you here last time, yesterday. Yeah, ready for your insights. Shoot, what do you know about, what can you tell me about these girls?
It's always an interesting matchup when you see these girls come together on court. Emily Coulter-Porter really keeps the girls on their toes, keeps them guessing from side to side. And Charlie McCrone is a fierce competitor. Hopefully the grass court should suit her today and she can get in the rhythm of the match.
Yeah, we hope for a thrilling final. I go for a best of 5.
Yeah, we want the most for our money. We want the most for our money.
Exactly. I will, however, say I do have a boat to catch, so if we can just make the last game go into a sort of a tie-break situation, that's preferable for me.
We'll make sure we get you there on time, don't worry.
I've looked both girls up on squash levels, and I found out that they have already had 10 encounters between the two of them, in which Charlie McCrone won 6 times and Emily Coulter-Porter won 4 times, but she won the last 4.
Oh.
So at this point, odds are in her favor, and Squash Levels predicts that Emily Coulter-Porter will take the win 3-2.
Interesting.
So it's going to be all set to be a very close and exciting match for here.
There's not much margin there, is there?
There's not much margin. I think this was the second most exciting predicted match of the day.
Excellent. And then obviously the best commentating team, or the second best, do you think?
No, the best.
The best,
of course.
there you go.
I just had Gina Kennedy here.
Oh, okay.
But she was substituting for you.
Oh, was she?
So, yeah.
I'm glad she could fill in. She's a good girl. She's always got my back.
I'm just taking everybody at home through both girls' roads through this tournament. Emily Coulter-Porter did not drop a game. Had a first round against Grace Winton, second round against Emily Brooke, and a third round or semi-final against Megan Light. And then Charlie McCrone, she had a first round against Sarah Vats, in which she dropped 1 game. Then she didn't drop a game anymore in the quarterfinal against Rebecca Wolf, and in the semi-final against Olivia Owens. So I think both girls should be fit mentally as well as physically.
Even though they've had some 3-love wins, they've had some quite complex matches to get here, so there's no easy pushovers. A couple of good warm-up games for both girls on the grass. So you should be ready to go for this final.
Feisty start. Yeah, and for me it's quite funny to still see that Emily Coulter-Porter has a double forehand situation going on.
I think that's one of the...
Or no, a 2 forehand situation.
Yeah, 2 forehand situation. I think that's one of the biggest bets on the junior circuit. Is she right-handed, is she left-handed? We just don't know. Which one is it?
I wonder which hand she writes with. Maybe she writes with 2 as well.
Possibly. Come in handy for the exams.
Exactly. Some fast rallies now. for everybody watching this match from home on the YouTube channel. Don't forget to actually subscribe to the YouTube channel, so you will be alerted when more of these British juniors tournaments are on. Not even the juniors, but also the seniors, but like all the updates from England squash. So subscribe, subscribe, subscribe.
Both girls a bit scrappy, need to settle into this match a little bit. A few unforced errors.
And there's also a little lack of depth at this moment. Hard hitting, low.
Need to find your length on this court as quickly as possible.
That's
Talk about it a lot. Play the glass the way. Oh, that's a nice cheeky shot from McCrone there. Not 100% sure she's too sorry about that one.
No, I don't think so. Oh. But return the favor of luck.
Nice kill from McCrone there. Like to see the girls step up and volley a little bit more in this first game, just to assert themselves on the tee a little bit more. Moved well there. That's a lovely kill from Hutch Porter.
Very good kill. I'm actually quite distracted because I tried to find out at what exact moment does she decide in which racket the hand the racket's going to be. It's pretty amazing because sometimes you don't know you have to go left or right.
Maybe you go more on your gut feeling.
Yeah, definitely. But
I have to say, when I watch her from a coach's perspective, I feel she's more right-handed. But she's worked really hard on her game down this left-hand side of the court, that now actually playing her onto that side isn't necessarily an advantage. So she's definitely worked her craft with both hands.
Oh, that's a great boast.
That's a nice retrieval again. Nice composure on the ball, moving up on the shot as well, just to doubly make sure. Not leaving any chances there. I think she said, you can do it, I can do it better.
Would be nice, like a little bit of speaking warfare, intimidation going on court.
Yeah. Couple of opportunities in this rally, definitely from both girls there to get on the volley, get pushed forward. For the person that can put their dominance in the middle of the court here, it's going to be rewarded really well.
good exchange of drives here.
It's a nice change of pace on each shot as well. Excellent retrieval again from McCrone. Just lengthening that rally out.
Oh, a great hold before that cross.
Yeah, lovely.
From the left, please.
Definitely like the towel rule from a sort of personal hygiene situation, but I do wonder whether some players might start to abuse it in the junior ranks.
Well, I have thought about this. I've never had a towel on court, but I
Is it because you don't run enough, or?
You caught me red-handed.
Or because you win 33 love?
No, that's
Yeah.
no, because I'm just not used to it. But if I were use it, I know how to tweak the system.
Okay.
I would pick the other player's towel and dry myself off. How about that? Just as a statement, just making them angry.
Remind me never to play you. Or at least bring 2 towels.
Yeah, but it's very, very uncomfortable if somebody starts using my towel. Yeah, I know. And I'm going to do it next time as well.
I don't think the girls will be exchanging towels today, thank goodness.
No, but maybe one of them, after looking back at the match tomorrow, they will think, clever.
That's a clever dance. Oh.
Because firstly it says, okay, there's no respect for me. And secondly it says, my towel is wet. I can't use it anymore. Out of the box thinking.
I like it, I like it.
You want to perform at the top of the game? You need everything at your disposal.
You want to perform at the top, use someone else's towel. Wow. Just a couple of unforced errors from McCrone there at the end of that game.
Yeah, she was, I think, 7-5 up, and now there was a run of 6 points.
Yep.
From Emily Porter.
Quite a nervous game from both girls, I think, just trying to find their feet, steady their positions, get a hold on their game.
Especially in the beginning, it was a lot short balls.
Shows the final means something to the girls. They want to put their best performance out, leave everything out on the court. Both girls getting some support from their fathers on the side. Not too sure. I would have said that my dad would have been the best person to speak to me in between games. Far too similar, I think.
Oh.
Yeah. Probably best to leave me alone. Yeah.
But you were a tough kid to raise also.
I was a tough kid to raise on a squash court, I think.
Okay.
So with my coaching, I try to make sure the juniors don't make the same mistakes as me, because I've probably done everything they've done already.
That's a good thing, yeah. First of all, you have some knowledge about the game. I mean, you were a sort of professional player, so you know the tricks and the trades. But it's also, you have made mistakes that you can prevent others from making.
Yeah.
It's very valuable, if you ask me.
I think sometimes the juniors don't take into account that their parents have watched so much squash.
Yeah.
So yes, their delivery might be something that isn't quite what they want to hear, but probably not too dissimilar to what we say.
It's the same guy who tells you you cannot go outside until you finish your homework.
Yeah, same guy.
He's going to tell you, or she, if it's your mom, of course. Yeah. But that parent is going to tell you, you have to hit better drives or try and volley a bit more, step up the court.
That's why we're here, try and take the load off the parents, keep it easy for them. Right, we're into this second game. Couch Porter to serve.
sometimes I have the feeling that the switching of hand kind of slows her down. That was a beautiful boast.
Beautiful boast. Close to that pick-up, she flew onto the ball, just couldn't quite get her racket under there in time. Definitely a different feel in the air today. Feels a bit more tense in St George's Hill.
True, and I think in the semis a couple of matches were quite big, quite. The players were too far apart to call it a match, but today I think it's closer, and it's finals. So.
As much as that boast has been working for Macron, I'd like to see her try and lift the ball from those back corners, had a bit of variety. I think it would then help with the quality of that boast in the next couple of rallies after that. Just mix it up and keep a couch quarter on her toes. Lovely drop there.
And now for 3.
Ended up almost being a kill actually, but worked perfectly.
Four 3. So, Coach Reporter doesn't really waste time on her serve. I mean, she bounces, takes her time there, but then right after she throws the ball in the air, she hits it away again.
Great physicality, Couch Porter, so I think she just wants to get into the rally as fast as she can. Put some pressure on these girls straight away.
Look like a little lucky.
Most expensive bit of the racket, we'll take it. Just reading that boast really well now. That's it, that's what I've been waiting to see. There we go.
Oh, great drop
That's
shot.
a great drop.
Tiny little hold there just before impact.
Just that change of pace with introducing the volley as well there. Just opens up that space in the front of the court a little bit easier. Nicer to see the space.
Girls really make each other work for the money. 6-5 in the second game. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, sometimes being too sharp can cause the ball go in the neck like that. Great depth there. And again, it dies a little bit at the back of the court.
Adam Fuller watching over these girls today, thinking about various selections and teams for the up-and-coming events that England will have come the calendar.
Yeah, and the whole coaching team actually, yeah. We have them all. Because I think David Campion is watching from downstairs.
Yeah, and Lauren Selby is also down there as well watching, so it's a full England contingent. lovely rally from these girls.
Ooh. Nice save. That was very good. She could have been too hasty and like volley it, but she just let it go.
Both girls in this rally really composed, picking their moments to fight through the ball and attack when necessary. It's a great finish from Couch Porter there. Very nice.
And the difference between these girls is actually very small.
It's very fine margins. Let's see if squash levels is correct.
At this point, yeah. And well, it says Emily Cold Sport has a 68% of chance, but still 3-2 is 3-2.
There we go.
Emily Cold Sport just having a little bit more luck on her good drives, sticking to the wall.
It's a nice response from McCrone there.
I hope for her it's in time, because 7-10. She's facing 3 game balls against.
Lovely take.
8-10, 1 point at a time.
Just got to keep her composure and just keep applying pressure to Couch Porter as much as she can. Force the rally.
And then this happens. Not really necessary in a moment like this.
No, she just gained her rhythm. Even if she lost that game, it would be nice to finish on a point where you feel like you're in control of what you're doing and playing the squash you want. So I think she'll be gutted from that, but hopefully McCrone can pull this back from 2-love down and give us everything we wanted. All our money's worth of squash.
For now, yes, but I do think we have earned ourselves 3 extra games.
I agree.
And not to pick sides, because we are impartial.
Totally.
But at this point, next 2 games, I'm going to root for Charlie McCrone.
Okay.
Just so that we can get in that 5-game situation.
I'm going to be really shallow and say I'll vote for Charlie McCrone because I like her dress.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Just was trying to find something else that wasn't squash related. I want more squash, but I was trying to find for another reason.
And she did something nice with her hair.
Yeah.
I reckon there's a lot of work going in there as well.
It's nice to see when the girls and the boys make an effort with their kit. It looks sharp. It looks nice.
In one of the first matches, I think it was the girls under 11. You had a girl with a perfect donut on her hair, which
Love that.
You know this. I know this. I'm a guy. I know
this. This is it. PSC, you can notice it. It's happening in the PSA. There's some girls that wear some great outfits on tour. Lisa Aitken, for me, always wears fantastic kit.
I think Hania El Hamami.
Yep, she always looks crisp, clean, smart, elegant.
No, my girlfriend always looks at that. It's like a poster girl. So she buys the same dress.
She wants the same one.
Same kit.
There you go. You could just go through Hania's Instagram and then treat it as a
That's
Christmas list. Perfect. Ideal. Both girls heading back to court. Even though we're hoping for more squash, I'm pretty sure that Couch Porter would like to finish this in 3 if she could. See, dads don't just have coaching roles, they have door closing roles as well.
Nice. just too sharp cross.
Read that ball really nicely. A good open space. Just clip that outline.
Now, I do have the feeling that Charlie McCrone can deliver some great stuff, but then when she makes the point, then the point after is easy mistake.
Yeah, I have to say I've watched
Too much.
Yeah,
Not always, but
I've watched McCrone over many years, and it's a little bit uncharacteristic for her today. She's normally quite solid in these situations.
it's not luck when she wins rallies. She's
No.
actually pretty
She's
competitive and
grafting
good.
the rally, yeah.
Second. Yes, play that please. Yes, thanks. 2-1.
Nothing's getting past Mr. Clark here. He's fully in charge.
But you saw that Emily Colcher-Porter was not confirming nor denying the hit. She was just looking at the ref. Yesterday, I think we had a weird situation where the one player was saying I hit her or hit him. The other player was saying no, he didn't.
Oh yeah, that was in the final boys semi-final last night. I was here watching.
Yeah, between Yusuf Sheikh and Abdallah Aissa.
Indeed it was.
Yes, sir.
I think the decision was originally a stroke and then overturned to a let, which I thought was slightly harsh at the end of the day.
Yeah. I agreed with the ref there because the whole hit, if one player says I hit you and the other says I don't, and one of them is lying, you can... Ooh,
That's nice.
great finish.
Lovely length exchange there, opening up the court once again. Just would like to see both girls playing a bit more short, a bit more often, getting on that volley. Both quite passive at the back of the court.
Yeah, I think they are more busy trying to power the opponent out than to use too much tactics.
Yeah. Sometimes when you're just hitting out the back of the court, it doesn't actually give you enough time to actually have a look at what's happening. Just enforced there from McCrone again. Still searching for that rhythm.
Oh,
Oh, nice take.
And out for 3.
Great shot.
yeah. Using the front of the court really works.
So gripping that ball to the side wall, making Colcher-Porter really push up on into the front of the court. Great use of height there. There we go. It's the problem with squash. Sometimes it can just look that easy, but we all know it's just not.
No, it's there's too many factors that have a role at such a point.
It's a lovely
nice.
take from Colcher-Porter as well.
And are these girls in the same national squad as well?
Yes, I
under
believe they
15s?
are, yeah.
So that's what I also like. You have to battle each other on one side, and on the other hand, you have to...
I think over the years in England there's been some fierce rivalry on court, but as a team they've tended to come together at major events really well.
Now you're actually dependent of each other. They're dependent of a good group atmosphere.
8-4 from the left.
A lot of noise coming from one of the courts in the back.
I think there's a party on there. We weren't invited.
Oh, I was, but I was busy.
Oh.
5-8.
It says a lot about me that I'm invited to a party of 11 and 12-year-olds.
Well,
Oh, great boast there.
And now 9-5.
9-5. Well on our way to win the third game.
really high quality squash from both girls, actually. Oh,
I saw that as well.
just snuck out there on that side ball. Big opportunity now for Macron.
Oh, that was a mean cross court.
Lovely width on that cross court as well. Draws you in thinking you can have the opportunity to volley, and then it's just a fraction too wide, forcing you back, and by then it's just all too late.
Yeah,
Really lovely.
and I didn't even see it coming. I thought it was going to be a length.
Then you're really, really,
So
really
it's-
late.
So I was really late to that one. Could have never volleyed it. Ooh. Excitement's back. This would be a good moment to use the towel switch move.
Got to chuck it in there for her. You've got to get this. If any of the new finalists of this year haven't played yet and listening in, they should be taking your tactical advice with the towel.
It will be big. Ooh, that's a great get in the back. Really pushed hard.
Just make sure they're not forcing any shots.
Couple of inaccuracies in this rally. And back to 9-10.
Couch Porter's not going away easy. She's staying with her. Very big point from Macron here. Retrieval from. Oh, that's great.
A little smile there.
Fist pump from Macron.
Fist pumpy. So 2-1. Yeah, she actually came close to the match. I think she could have had that last ball.
Yeah, she definitely.
Fish it out of that corner.
She definitely didn't give Macron any easy options there. She stayed with her the whole way. It was definitely still within her grasp. However, it set us up for another game of squash.
That's good.
Keeping this final rolling, which is what we want to see.
We hoped for this, and we got what we hoped. At least one game. Yeah, but I think it's also nice for Charlie Macron that she takes a game away from the final. I mean, it's a big match. You're televised. Emily Eisson is on the commentary.
Wow, yeah.
So, yeah, you want to give it a little extra cherry by taking the game, at least.
She's one of my biggest fans, I hear.
She has your poster in her bedroom, above her bed.
Hopefully not, that would give her nightmares. Poor girl.
15 seconds.
Interesting, both girls not sitting down in between these games, just standing up, staying focused, getting ready to go again.
I think that's a sensible thing to do. Keep the joints a little bit moving.
Yep.
Keep the muscle a little bit warm. They're so young and fit, I cannot imagine they're even remotely tired.
Nothing will creak.
Yes, they'll have to wait for another 25 years, but then...
If you played squash long enough, not even 25 years, just a few and then it'll be there. Oh, that's unlucky. Oh.
I saw it down.
Oh, I think that's the first time me and Mr. Clark might disagree. And that just clipped the tin, unfortunately. Here we are. Nice to see that Couch Reporter could let that go and just crack on with the next point.
Yeah, that's rightful.
It's a great weight of shot in the back corner there for Couch Reporter. Oh. I'm not a fan of the reverse angle boast.
No, not from there. I would do it maybe from the back wall.
Oh.
I mean, when the ball comes back from the back wall.
Yeah.
So you bounce inside court and then you have a kind of an edge. But from an attacking position in front of your opponent, I would never do it.
The juniors at Ipswich Sports Club know that if they hit too many reverse angle boasts in a training session, it results in court sprints for them, so they stay away from them. Shot from McCrone there, very nice.
On the right, please.
That's the ice on punishment.
I was hit really badly once with a reverse ankle boast, so I think maybe that might have something to do with it.
Yeah, I think you need some sort of a diploma to play a reverse angle boast. Like a driver's license.
Yeah, I was about to say, have a test. Both girls seem to have found their side walls again. It was a bit in the middle. Oh, that's a lovely shot from Couch Reporter there.
Taken very quickly.
Very nice.
Play on, please, ladies. Come on.
That could have been the time she was going to switch the towel.
Exactly. She was prevented, I think.
Ah, that's a lovely take again. She's really found her margin on that tin now.
5-1. This is quite a big lead in the fourth game. Coach Reporter seems to have lost it a little bit.
Just been caught a little bit off guard, I think, with McCrone's comeback. That's a lovely take once again from McCrone.
That one, in comparison with the first game, she's really hitting her targets in the front well.
Yeah, McCrone's a very good fighter. She's good at coming back in situations. And I actually like that she consistently tries to find her margins. She doesn't then just escape those opportunities. She could have easily turned away from the front corners, but she's actually kept with it. And now it's having the desired effect that she was after in those first two games. Oh, lovely line again.
I think she does it quite well. Like, take the tempo out of the rally. Some higher balls. Both girls start walking a little bit more instead of running, and then a very quick kill.
She hits a nice soft ball and she almost looks at her opponent's position on the tee. Great shot from there from Couch Reporter. But she looks at her opponent's position, sees her rocking back and sends that kill in. Oh, unforgiving bounce there.
Ooh, that's unlucky. 3-7. Can she get back in?
Oh, good retrieval. Oh.
I agree. She was searching.
A little bit. I think she panicked. I think she thought that there wasn't quite as much room as there was, and then actually the realisation, if she watched it back, I think she'd agree as well. In the moment, sometimes you get lost in that translation.
Four 7. Oh, beautiful miss hit.
Could have easily gone the other way. Very fortunate. Oh.
9-4.
Yeah.
Look good from here. 9-4. It was an unconventional shot, but it was good.
Was a bit tricky, that one. Not 100% sure I could have called that.
Oh, that's a great retrieval.
Oh. Really great work from McCrone there. Really applying pressure with her movement. Showing Couch Porter she wasn't giving up. The pressure was all on her ball. Messy in there. There we have it.
2-all. What a final.
What we're after. Perfect.
But in this last game, Culture Porter did not seem as spot on anymore. I mean, last game was at least 11-9.
She just seems to have lost a little bit of her own rhythm. I like to talk about rhythm a lot, but she just seems to have lost her consistency on the ball and her own selection. She's being dragged into McCrone's game, which is exactly what McCrone's after. She's pulling her in to the situations that she wants to set up those opportunities for her own squash. So, fantastic final from both girls here.
Yeah, and decisive fifth game. Who do you think will win? What's your prediction?
My money has to be on McCrone in this fifth, I think. Just feel like she's just got the better rhythm and she's found her length and her margins in the front of the court, and I just think potentially she might have a little bit more in the tank.
I think I'm going to go for Culture Porter.
Nice to be different, at least one of us wins.
Exactly. Last time I won.
Did you?
I don't
Interesting.
know anymore. I was just calling it right away. No, but I think that right now, McCrone has the edge, and she has the good kill shots in especially the right front corner.
Yep.
But the last 2 or 3 they were a little off. And I think that's a sharpness she cannot maintain for too long. And just if Culture Porter stays in the game for the beginning.
Yeah. I think the first 3 or 4 points will really decide and set the tone for this last game.
Very important for her confidence. If she's confident after 3-4 points, then the pressure is back on Macron to use that attack, and then mistakes will be made. But that's my just my take on facts, and I'm not that big of a connoisseur of squash.
I don't know, you've watched enough squash this weekend to be a bit more of a connoisseur, surely. And you've had the towel tactic. I feel like you're selling yourself short there.
Trademarked. I hope when somebody ever becomes world champion using the towel tactic, they will say, there was this day.
It was this day.
February 2023.
St. George's Hill. Lovely start to this first rally from both girls. Oh.
That's not a good sign. Should have gone for the ball.
It's a good sign for me and my prediction. That's a lovely length.
Now's the time to step up, Culture Porter.
It's a lot of squash still to be played.
Yeah, but these 2 rallies were deserved big time by Macron. They don't want to give her that confidence.
I feel like 5th games can feel like they're running away from you very, very fast. Not needing to force that ball so much there. Same again.
I saw no contact there. No.
I think she actually could have asked for that earlier, and then she probably would have got what she was looking for.
I think so.
Would have been a nice simple let for Mr. Clark to call there.
Oh,
lovely shot.
That was a nice kill.
See if Couch Porter can use that to steady herself, reset, get back involved. Really has found that space in the back. She's really found that nice fading length into those back corners in the last couple of games, working nicely for her.
This is the second time in 3 points that the point was made this way.
Yep, on that side as well.
On that side, and Culture Porter trying to get position in front of Macron, and it just doesn't work.
She's just trying to out-hit her. I think she just needs to use a bit more of that front wall.
Oh, that was nice.
That's a lovely hold. Ah, that's unfortunate.
Things do not look good at this point for Culture Porter. Oh, this one's nice.
That was a nice shot.
3-6.
Mr. Ben Hutton's now joined in for the action.
How big is this England squash crew?
Ben Hutton is one of the England Aspire coaches, same as myself. So most of the Aspire team have been here this weekend, just assisting the main national squad, watching as many matches, talking to as many coaches and parents as we can. So it's been a great team effort from the whole of the England squad.
Nice.
Crohn's just had a little bit of a niggle on the back, a little bit of contact there through the middle. Nothing malicious, just got to shake off and reset. Ooh. It's getting a bit scrappy from these girls again.
Yeah, she's slowly getting back momentum. Oh, why?
I saw no contact with the shot. No, I saw no contact. No legs. Hang down, 7-5.
It's another situation. I think Couch Porter maybe has got herself into a bit of trouble there.
Oh,
wow.
That was a ferocious kill.
She meant that one.
5. On the left, please.
Hopefully that will have settled the nerves slightly.
Ooh. I do have the feeling throughout the whole tournament that actually the boast has always played hard.
Yeah.
There's no one using a soft two-roll boast.
No, there's definitely been a few subtleties I think that Team England will take forward in the next few months of squads on the attacking game from the English players this weekend. Oh.
Yes, legs. She appealed before the ball gets on.
There you go. Effortlessly under control there. Mr. Clark once again.
He's a strict man. You don't want to oppose him.
And out, 9-7.
9-7. There's again some inaccuracies from Culture Porter there. Last point.
Maybe looking slightly rushed, slightly panicked.
Ooh, that was a tight ball.
Great use of change of pace there from McCrone. Lovely.
10-7. Well, Emily,
Well,
not there yet.
not there yet, but not far off.
Not far off.
Championship ball for McCrone. It's not much ball, it's championship ball. Let's give it the attention it needs. Oh, that's a good retrieval off of a lovely kill.
Oh, great length. And she takes it. And she takes it. Charlie McCrone, the new England girls under 17 champion.
That's wonderful.
And there's a hug between the girls. A lot of emotion with Emily Cole's reporter, which is natural. But congratulations to Charlie McCrone for winning this exceptional final.
Fantastic final from the girls, real.
What a comeback. And a big smile, which is very justified. We're going to prepare ourselves for the next match. The boys under 17 final between Alex Broadbridge and Dylan Roberts. For now, Emily, thank you very much for joining us again.
Welcome.
It's been a pleasure, just as it was yesterday. You're always welcome.
Thank you.
We're going to go out for a small moment to have a little drink of water. And then we hope to see you back very, very shortly. Goodbye. And just welcome back everybody to the England Junior Squash Championships. Brought to you live from St. George's Hill Tennis Club in London. Currently on court, Alex Broadbridge versus Dylan Roberts in the boys under 17s final. Number 1 and 2 seed. And with me, not for the first time, Miles Jenkins. Welcome. Welcome back.
Dan. Cheers for having me.
Yes,
Looking forward to
always.
this. I think this is my final commentating match of today or the weekend.
So it's also your final weekend.
It is.
Yeah, I think we're up for a pretty exciting match. I've seen Alex Broadbridge on several tournament occasions. And I think he won them all in the under 17s category.
Yeah.
He's a very talented young boy.
Yeah, I think he's a strong favourite here. I think he's probably been undefeated in the under 17 age group for some time. So I think he's feeling pretty confident probably on winning this one. But Dylan's going to try his hardest to make it difficult for him, and looking forward to seeing what he brings to the table. I think he's coached by Ben Ford at the moment, and Alex Broadbridge is coached by Tim Vale. So Ben's just having a quick chat with Dylan now before he starts the match.
I think Dylan is previously promoted from the under 15s. Like, he's not too...
He's just come up in age group?
I think so.
Okay.
But I do that on the basis that I think I saw him play the Dutch Junior Open under 15.
Okay. I haven't seen Dylan play before, so I don't know much about his game, but Alex I've seen in Surrey Cup a couple of times. He plays for Surrey Sports Park at number 1 this season, which he's had a few tough matches against some of the touring pros. So I think he's had a few tough 3-love losses in those matches, but it's a great experience for him to be playing 1 in Surrey Cup and getting on against those top players, and hopefully it will help him for matches like today.
Now, as it seems that both boys have had a, well, especially Alex Broadbridge has had a pretty smooth run to the final, not conceding a game, as where Dylan Roberts had a pretty tough match yesterday against Ronnie Hickling, in which he took him 5.
Okay.
It was pretty exciting.
It was a nice change of angle there from Dylan early on. Found the space with that 2-wall boast. So. Both quite light and slight figures actually, so be interested to see if their end of range movements get sort of exposed maybe on the glass into the front corners. Seen some sort of bigger lads this week, and they've managed to still maintain decent strong positions in the front corners, but these guys are maybe slightly smaller. So they're probably a bit more aerobically, maybe a bit more efficient, but on a glass court you need to be strong in those extremes, so it's going to be interesting to see if they can test each other in those extremities into the front corners.
Good rally here.
Lengthy exchanges here in the first game. Ooh, just clipping out there. Tried to use height under pressure there, it's the right idea, but just clipped out onto the sidewall. these two played before, or have you got any head-to-heads?
Oh yes, I do have some head-to-head statistics. It's 6-1 in the advantage of Alex Broadbridge.
Okay.
So that tells a lot, but also Scores Levels predicts a 3-1 for Alex Broadbridge. So if we trust the AI,
Yes.
we know who's going to win this.
Certainly looks evenly matched early doors here. So. Both seem pretty steady down this backhand line, both trying to find their spots along that sidewall. It's where a lot of the play seems to happen at this sort of level. Takes away any risk of any big forehand threat, so that's why they're sort of chipping down that backhand wall and trying to create from there. It's a lovely quick cross-court attack there from Dylan.
And this match has been going on for a while now, but it's only 3-2.
This looks like it might be one of the longer finals of today's play.
Yeah, I do. I remember Dylan Roberts playing on this court yesterday, and that was also a relative long match.
That's
and not only because of the games, but also because of the type of rallies. And
yeah.
I've seen Alex Broadbridge produce equal long matches.
Yeah, I mean,
just because he's so patient.
Yeah, absolutely. What they're both doing here is shot selection is very on point, and they're just filling each other out into the front corners and not doing anything too extravagant or going too fine with their margin. So this is good signs. This is what the program, which is where they're both trying to get to, I guess, is all about. Obviously, there's maybe a bit more quality as you get to those higher rankings, but the manner in which they're playing here, it's a very similar style. It's just being done at a slightly faster pace with a bit more quality in the pro level. But I can see where they can build from here, because this is a good level, both pretty level-headed and good decision making, and swings aren't breaking down too quickly on a tricky glass court. So it's good to see. Oh, framed one there, and it's turned into a pretty short kill.
A nice little lead there, 5-2. That little bows there had a little bit too attacking character.
Yeah, I agree. I've seen quite a few bows go into the tin this week from those sort of positions. It's if you get it slightly wrong on the sidewall, it can sort of go quite flat quite quick, and you end up just hitting the tin. So it's more getting used to how that bow reacts off the sidewall. It does react slightly differently than it might be on a hard back. So you really do have to hit through the ball a bit more with a bit more racket speed when you're playing that 2-all boast to mid-court, as Alex just shown there. And that's a lovely lob out of pressure as well. Oh, it's a great counter. Follow up as well.
Wow.
Really good exchanges this from these two.
Yeah, and court coverage is amazing.
This is really good squash. They're both being very sensible with their shot selection. I like how they're lifting out the front corners when they're under real pressure and just resetting the rally. Not getting impatient. you see that in those slightly younger age groups, or maybe slightly lower down the rankings in these older age groups, is that slight discipline sometimes to maybe snatch at one or take a ball in that's not the right time. So, that's a great straight attack off return of serve as well.
Yeah, and a little gutsy. I didn't think it was that bad of a serve.
No, it was a pretty good serve. He's just managed to hit it just before it hits that sidewall. And then it's sort of giving you a nice angle to run that straight drop in, because you're sort of using the awareness of where that sidewall is to run the straight drop in.
Great rallying.
So yeah, how Alex is just playing that backhand drop very well. He's just running it in tight all the time and then looking to find exchanges from that position. Both good movers. I mean, it's not easy on a glass court. And it's a lovely attack. They're both getting some really good balls back here. Some nice strong positions into those front corners. So.
Wow.
Brilliant rally that. Again, there's that lob going up from Dylan. It's a sensible shot there.
Broken string.
Broken string there, yeah.
So we have learned yesterday you can take 90 seconds.
Yeah, that is true, yeah. I'm not sure if that's a correct rule or not, but...
Yeah, it's correct.
It is correct?
It is.
Oh, that's a new one
you
for me.
were the PSA player.
I know, but I haven't heard that before, that you can have 90 seconds for a restring.
Yeah,
I didn't know there was a time limit on it.
But I think you have to be on court or back on court as soon as possible.
Okay.
If you go sit down, take a
sit
sip
down,
of
have
water,
a drink, towel break.
call your mom, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's not necessary. So you take the knowledge, but use it wisely.
Yeah.
Just put your bag away. 45 seconds.
Yeah. I think maybe they're both struggling to find too much space against each other, because there could just be a bit more racket head speed. That's what you might see at that higher level. They just be getting that ball a bit quicker through to the back, just to maybe expose each other's movements a bit quicker. And that was a right idea from Dylan, though. He's tried to take that in quickly there. I think sometimes maybe it is a bit predictable, and that's sort of why you're seeing these elongated rallies, which is great. But just at that slightly higher level, at that pro level, you might just see a bit more racket head speed going through the ball on most shots. Something I'm sure they'll be working on with their coaches. I think this is probably where Alex has maybe managed to separate himself from the group below him in these big points. So I assume he's pretty good at closing out these sort of games in these situations. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens here from 7-all and how he plays this out. But, from what I've seen so far, he's very steady and he doesn't really make any poor decisions. So.
What I notice about Broadbridge is that he is, at this point, constantly using the same pace to get the ball around.
He is, yeah, exactly. That's, I guess, what I'm sort of getting at is that they could maybe just variety and pace of hitting at times could be there could be a bit more disparity between their aggressive lines and then maybe when they are
It
using
could be,
height.
but I think he's like with his pace now. He's so fully in control that Dylan is the one that has to make the decisions right now.
I agree.
He has to do the attacking.
Yeah, it looks like he's
Alex
sucking.
can just kind of lean back.
I agree. Yeah, he's sucking Dylan maybe into his style of play a bit, and that sort of chipping medium pace game, which is very effective. And Alex looks comfortable playing like that. I think Dylan is trying to break it up here. You can see he's trying to be aggressive around mid-court and get a bit more speed into the game.
Oh, great!
That's a good attack.
A little towel break.
Oh, it's a great length. There's that weight of length. He did take the pace out of that, but it died lovely into the back corners. That ball there, I felt like Dylan caught quite a bit sidewall and Alex had space to hit a bit more aggressively there and he sort of just chipped it through. So I think those are the sort of balls you've got to try and get a bit more speed through your shot and a bit more aggressive play around those sort of mid-court areas. That's a good line again. I guess this is what I was sort of saying at 7-all. He managed to separate himself. And he's shown that here, and that's just the tiny difference between maybe being the 1 seed and the 2 seed, is that just their ability from 7-all to just close that court down and make it very difficult for your opponent to win. That's better from Dylan.
Nice.
2 aggressive attacks there. And I think that's what he's going to need to do if he wants to try and take Alex out of his rhythm. You know, you can go into someone's rhythm for periods of play, but I think at times Alex is very comfortable here doing this, so you're going to have to find ways of trying to chop and change it a bit more. And that's still being sensible. That's just within length hitting. You could be hitting high lobs and then going to extreme sort of low hard kills like he's done there. He's hit that hard cross court again and again across his body, and then it's taking Alex out of his rhythm. So this is another really good rally here from Dylan. I feel like he's trying to do that well, so he's going about it in the right way here, so it's good to see.
So Dylan played yesterday and he seemed a bit off, but I think now he's playing actually quite well.
Yeah, no, this has been a very good level first game. It's been a lengthy game as well. So there's that aggressive cross court again. He's trying to chop and change it a bit more.
Oh, beautiful drop shot at the end of this game.
Yeah, brilliant way to close it out.
11-9 for Alex Broadbridge to take the first game. Yeah, I see Alex Broadbridge was at ease. He was very comfortable on court, using all corners, pushing the ball from left to right, from front to back.
Yeah, definitely. I think he was controlling the pace there, like you say. He does hit that medium chipping pace quite a lot, and then he's able to play that sort of soft straight drop that's running in tight, and he did that throughout the game very well. I liked what I saw from Dylan at the end there, though. That was a bit better, a bit more aggressive when he had time on the ball, and then it actually changed the rhythm of the game a bit. I think if he keeps getting sucked into that sort of medium pace hitting, I think Alex is just going to pick him off here. So I'm sure that's what Ben will be telling him in between games now, is just finding ways of getting him out of that rhythm.
Yeah, we have to wish him luck because it's going to be a tough chore for him to finish.
Indeed.
Okay, second game about to start. Great lines.
Yeah, both hitting very well straight down this backhand wall, not actually hitting too much sidewall and getting the ball through.
A little bit too enthusiastic there.
Yeah, maybe slightly overstretched there, and maybe just could have tried to just punch that one away a bit more rather than try any sort of short attack. That's a great shot from Alex. Nice position, very stable there when he's hitting that. Just hit down the ball very aggressively.
Out, 3-1.
Great straight line hitting there from Dylan.
And he's very well able to match Broadbridge's game, I think.
Yeah, definitely. They're matching each other very well. Both seem very level-headed as well. I like the way they've gone about it. It's no nonsense. They're not getting annoyed by much or flustered or getting over aroused. It's easy to be in such an occasion to get too hyped or even too nervous, and they both look pretty steady here, so it's good.
It's not that much that Broadbridge is seen making unforced errors.
No, I think it's one of the first few, and he won't be too disappointed. He's taken a lot of balls into that backhand front, and if you make one error and hit 15 good balls into there, then you're in for a good day at the office, I'd say.
Yeah.
Bit better from Dylan there, a bit more aggressive around mid-court, creating a bit more space to hit into there, just by being a bit more aggressive down that backhand wall. Yeah, well straightened there. Oh, just out on the sidewall. Oh.
A little bit surprised by that little lob there, but he was having the upper hand in this rally.
Yeah.
That's good. If he has a couple of rallies in which he can...
Yeah, nice attack. That's good. Even just chopping and changing
a
that,
little bit around the court.
Yeah, exactly. I think he probably does need a bit more variety. I know I've emphasised the straight attacks most of this weekend, but you still have to hit a couple of other options from those mid-court positions. If you've got a trickle boast or a little cut across as well, it just opens up a bit more space that when you do take it in straight, your opponent's not so. There we go. He's not so aware then, or you might catch him a bit flat-footed on the straight one. Good again from Dylan. He's trying to be a bit more aggressive here. It's good. I feel like he is trying to chop and change the pace, and the ball's gone back up high on that backhand side. Then he's hitting that forehand aggressive. So I feel like there is a bit more change of pace here, and it's taking Alex a bit more out of his rhythm. Good quality here from these two boys. They're showing good levels of ball control. I haven't seen them not be able to hit a particular shot. I think again, as you see those higher levels, the top guys or the better players generally have an array in all areas in the court, and from what I'm seeing here, they can all hit a decent straight drop. They can hit a good 2-wall boast, a couple of cuts across. So they've got the options there. It's just, I guess, utilising them at the right time.
Yeah. Yeah, and I do feel the error count is relatively low.
Yeah, absolutely. For the amount they've moved the ball into the front corners, it's been a pretty low error count. Yeah, that's a lovely shot. He's cut around that ball really well. Just found a nice position with his feet there as well. He's very stable and on top of the ball, which is good. Just worked hard to get into a good position and hit a decent straight drop. Good, another little variation there from Dylan with that cross-court nick. You know, he's playing it at the right time. It's not like it wasn't on there. He had space around the ball, and here we go. He's found a way back into the game here.
It's a very even Steven match here.
Yes, same similar scoreline to the first, where it got to 7-all and then Alex pulled away. So I'm sure Dylan will be aware of that and looking to try and make sure that run of points doesn't happen again.
Oh, a little unlucky there.
Both quite relaxed characters, aren't they, actually?
Yeah.
The way Alex just walked to the service box there, sort of very chilled, very mild-mannered. So, yeah, it's good. They both got good temperaments on them. Don't seem to get bothered by too much and just focusing on their squash, which is great. It's been really free-flowing. This good.
Not too many decisions
No,
required
exactly.
by the ref as well.
No, exactly. It's brilliant. So it's been an enjoyable one to watch.
Oh, overreaching just a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, just maybe not in a good enough position there to play that straight drop. I'd say that's 2 bad shot selections in a row there from Alex. I think we're locked in at 8-all.
Yes, we are locked in at 8-all. This is where it gets tensed.
Oh, he's got a bit lucky there, because I wouldn't say that was a good whip. I don't like saying lucky when someone hits a good whip, because it's actually where you're aiming, but that one was a bit short.
Two in a row. And 10-8.
Suddenly it's 10-8, yeah, it can happen so quickly. You're 8-all and then 30 seconds later you're at 10-8. One sort of cross-court nick and then one sort of maybe a bit of a rash error. Didn't quite move his feet out of position, but
could it have anything to do with the fact that it's 8-all and that Dylan might be a little bit nervous, or?
Yeah, exactly. And I guess if he hasn't,
tension is on.
Don't know what we said. The head-to-head is 6-1 Alex. Sometimes it's that confidence that Alex has, just the ability to close out games, and again there that was just not on there really. He's got to look to try and punch that one back deep. And
yeah, you said that last game as well. Last game, I think it was like an equal scoreline. 8-all.
Yeah.
Dylan comes back, very well done, and then quite relatively easy. Broadbridge is 2-10-8.
Agree.
Or
it's just
and 2 easy mistakes.
Yeah, it's recognising the importance of those points and being able to push an extra gear, maybe even when you do get to 7-all, 8-all. The better players don't necessarily just maintain their level; they go up a level on those big points. So, and it does put a bit more extra pressure on Dylan. Maybe Alex there was hitting with a bit more quality and being a bit more stubborn, and then he's forced Dylan into a couple of errors. So. It's not just the fact that Dylan made, two maybe poor errors there. I mean, Alex was probably putting him under a bit more pressure, and that could be forced errors as well. But that cross-court nick at the end, I think you've got to be looking to punch that deep, especially based on the previous rally when the last one went into the tin. I think the next ball's then got to be look to be punched out and not make another error in a row.
Yeah, I do have the feeling that Broadbridge, as he did yesterday, he's very slowly just taking his opponent apart, bit by bit.
He's slowly chipping away. Yeah. He's very steady, so I can see why he's the 1 seed, and I can see why he's won multiple national titles. He is
that's pretty impressive.
Very mature for a 16-year-old, and very level-headed, very steady player. So it's going to be interesting to see how he does in, I guess, the next few years. I'm sure he'll be starting to look at maybe playing a few closed satellite tournaments, maybe a few PSA events, and obviously competing in those older age groups. I think probably the next stage for him is maybe just getting a bit more aggression at the right times, because this sort of pace might not necessarily be enough to hurt someone on the program, and I'm sure he's aware of that, and Tim will be working on that as well. So maybe looking at creating a bit more aggression around the mid-court area and combining that with his very steady play. He could be very difficult to break down. Both of them, I've been impressed with their movements. I mean, they've both been covering the court very well and in good
very
stable
well.
positions. They're not very rushed. There's not a lot of body movement as they're hitting, so both keep quite still on their shots, which is good. That's a good foundation technically to start from. So. Lovely line hitting there from Alex, finding that nick in the back corner.
Alex Broadbridge taking a swift lead here, being helped by Roberts.
Yeah, a couple of racket errors there. That's what can happen on a glass. You can lose it in those lights sometimes when the ball goes up higher into the sidewall, and he's just lost a bit of control with his racket head at point of contact, and the ball's sort of flown out very quickly. So that's that quick glass front wall there. If you slightly mistime it or get a bit heavy-handed, it can quickly fly out the top lines. So. Nice switch of height there, Alex on the back. And that's the sort of one I mean. He switched high really well, and he's then got that ball mid-core, and that drop's just, for me, he's gone in a bit too slowly. And he's then been counted off it.
Oh, just an inch short. Well, an inch is quite long, actually.
No, I'd say that's about right. Just hit a lovely weight of length at the moment, Alex. He's getting that ball fading into the back corners, out of volley reach, and actually just dying away. That's the sort of advantage, I guess, to the pace of hitting he's at, is that he can sort of hit a bit more of a chipping ball and it dies quite a bit in the back Yeah, like he's getting Dylan to hit up on the ball out the back corners a lot. That's a brilliant lob out the front.
Oh, the clip. The outside court. No, he's actually fighting himself back in the rally. Does give his legs some taps. Maybe is feeling some fatigue.
Yes. It's been a hard weekend for a lot of them. They've played 4 or 5 matches over the weekend, and sometimes you don't get too much rest in between games. So I remember from my junior days, it was you could be pretty tired after a long weekend like this. Also, there's a lot of nervous energy probably throughout the weekend, and that can take a toll more than it can just in normal training matches. You can feel a different sense of tiredness after like a long tournament when the pressure's been on the line a bit more, and you can sometimes
mental tiredness.
Yeah, mental tiredness. You always probably push your body, another 5-10% in a tournament. Not just because you can't in training, but it's very difficult to replicate a tournament match and a training match. You can always get that little bit more out of yourself, whether that's because you're a bit more recovered before going in, or you might have, dosed off on a bit more coffee, or you can normally get a bit more out of yourself, which generally leads to a bit more tiredness after as well. And that certainly applies as the levels go up. You see those pros sometimes after those a run of tournaments, they need 4 or 5 days of lighter stuff to recover before they can go again. And that's just because of how demanding the sport is and how difficult those matches are at that level. Your heart rate's just sat at a very high level for a very long time for multiple days in a row. So you do need time for recovery as well. And something that's hard to always get the right balance of. But I'm sure these kids hopefully take a few days off after these sort of events.
Oh, beautiful finish there.
A lovely attack from mid-court. He's just been chipping away here at this game. He's just, again, steadily gone about his business, and it's been good quality. I've been impressed by Dylan, though, as well. He's not been phased by much. Probably just didn't quite get Alex out of his rhythm enough.
No, but you do notice that this game, he made like 5 or 6
maybe a couple more
errors.
Yes.
Just slowly bending because of the pressure that Alex Broadbridge is
absolutely
applying.
Yeah, and that's a good finish there from Broadbridge. He'll be happy to claim another title. Dylan looks rather fatigued there at the end, but another title for Broadbridge.
Broadbridge accepts the title like another day at the office.
Exactly. Doesn't see it overly enamoured with that win, but maybe it's too routine.
I think it's the nature of the beast.
Yes, yeah.
But congratulations to Alex Broadbridge. Nevertheless, I think he played a very good game. Miles, thank you very much. This was your last time.
It was my last time. It's been a pleasure. I'm sure I'll be back for more.
Yeah, sure.
Rest, yeah.
We keep in touch.
Yeah,
we will make each other ready for the next match, the girl under-19 final, the predicted final by the tournament organization between Tori Malik and Asia Harris. We'll be back very shortly. Stay tuned. And welcome back, everybody, to the finals weekend of the English Junior Championships 2023, brought to you live from St. George's Hill Tennis Club in London. We're down to the two last games, starting off with the game between Asia Harris, who is second seed, and Tori Malik, who is first seed. With me for this match in the commentary box is again Lauren Selby. Hello, Lauren.
Hi, nice to see you.
You were a little bit distracted by the 3-4 game in
a great game
in this category.
Yeah, there's a great match on the other court, the 3-4 match between Isabel McCulloch and Amelie Howarth. It's 2-2 and close in the fifth, so I was distracted by that good squash over there.
Yeah, and last time you joined me here, I was a little bit caught off guard, but I've done my homework now, and you were actually number 34 in the world ranking. So
yeah,
just so everybody at home,
that was about 20 years ago. Yeah,
has a little bit of an idea of who's commentating on these girls. Tori Malik in the white shirt to start serving.
You ready? Popcorn at the ready.
Yes, this is. This promises to be a real thriller.
Yeah, we're all ready for it.
And these girls have a head-to-head of 16, in which Tori Malik was victorious 12 times and Asia Harris 4 times. So
yeah,
I think Malik is in a little favor.
I was literally going to say, I've been watching these two girls play since they were 9-10 years old, and you know, this is going to be probably their last junior match after all those years. So,
and were they always like playing finals as well with each other?
Yeah, fine. They probably, who knows how many finals they played together. How many times? Obviously, you said 16 head-to-heads. That's a lot of matches, and probably most of them have been pretty close, I would say. I've watched them play a lot, and they've been close. A few contentious ones, as everyone knows about, but you know, they're mature players now, and they're kicking on the PSA. They're both doing really well with their squash, and they've come from a really good group of English girls, all in the same age group. They've all pushed each other on, and now they're playing great squash. So it'd be interesting to see how they get on today.
Very interesting. I think they also, I don't know if my memory is correct, but I think they also play Dutch League, both of them.
Do they?
Yeah, I know for sure that Tori is playing in Rotterdam, but I think Asia's on the list of Almere.
Oh, okay.
So they're getting abroad.
Yeah, brilliant.
Hopefully making good money.
They both have quite similar styles of play as well. So it's interesting to see how that one style, they both have the same similar style, how it matches up.
Now I've seen them battle in the final of, I think, the British Junior Open.
Yeah.
And there was a real Spartan fight.
Tori's had a good start here though.
Yeah, from what I've seen in the previous matches of this tournament, I think Tori moves a little lighter over the court, which might be an advantage in the end.
Yeah, I mean, Asia as well, she's a great athlete. Both of them are really strong. You know, look at them, they're 18 years old, but they're so physically strong, both of them. They move well.
Oh, great post there by Asia Harris. Great way to open up the rally.
Yeah, whip that ball round.
2-6.
Just think they're finding their feet, working out the court.
That was a very quick and nice reaction there.
Great hands from Asia.
3-6.
She even fooled me a little
Yeah,
bit.
came at a funny angle. She did well there.
good decision, I think.
I think when they're both trying to play at such pace, that there is going to be things around the middle. They're both trying to keep the intensity really high, and it's kind of hard to keep your accuracy when you're playing at such a high pace.
Yes, left. 3-6. Left box. And now, short ball in. 7-3.
I thought she was going for a let there, but
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I think she thought the ball was down, which is why she didn't go for it.
Yes, left. I need to see more effort to clear. 7-3, right?
I love that Tori still has that beautiful lob serve. We were talking about it earlier with the under 11 girls.
yeah, true.
Yeah.
4-7.
Oh, that was a
Oh,
very ferocious
Vicious.
kill there.
8-4.
That's actually quite a big difference.
yeah, she's got a good lead here. See how Asia responds.
Yes, left. Just want to make sure that you need to clear the shots better. I don't want to see as much physical contact. 9-4, left box.
I think it's always good when the referee is clear on what he wants the players to do, just so that they know how to play, and the referee is telling them how he wants them to play.
Yeah, I must say that I've been not really surprised, but it's what all the refs do here. I think there are good refs in not necessarily on the area of making decisions, but more on keeping the players aligned in your match. I think that's a very good thing.
Everyone sees the game differently, but as long as the players know what's expected of them and what decisions are going to come and they're consistent, then it really helps the game flow.
Yeah, you're totally right. Ooh.
Announce. 5-10, game ball. Down 11-5.
11-5. Yeah, it's quite a big game for Malik. I would have expected maybe the first game to be a little bit closer, seeing the status of both girls.
I think maybe Asia was just trying to force the rally a bit too early, making a few too many mistakes, and you can't do that at this level against someone like Malik. She needs to be a bit more patient, but choose her opportunities to go short. And Malik is hitting some great lines. You know, she's putting Asia Harris under a lot of pressure at the back of the court and forcing her into those errors. Nice to see a packed crowd here watching this.
That's very
this
nice.
match.
We don't have a look on what goes on downstairs because there's another stands there. I think it can fit up to about 200 people in the stadium, I heard.
It's brilliant to see all these younger juniors staying around for to watch these high-level matches and watch the players that they're aspiring to be. And I love that.
Can you remember your junior days?
Yeah.
When you were like the under 15s and you just gonna watch that final of the under 19s.
I can remember watching John Russell and Shabana at British Open on the court at Abbeydale, and I remember that match so clearly.
I think it was Abbeydale is the club in
Sheffield.
Sheffield, yeah. They have the whole club like these photographs of all the winners. Very nice.
Yeah.
Atmospheric.
Okay, we're off.
Oh.
Good width there from Asia Harris.
And I saw, by the way, that Asia's being coached by Emily Eisen, who was 2 months ago my co-commentator.
Yeah. So Asia's coach is Nick Matthew.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. She works hard with him. Tori Malik's obviously got her dad here, who's very experienced in these situations.
Was her dad ever a high squash player?
You'll have to ask him that one.
I will.
But he definitely knows his stuff.
And out.
Yo, a little lucky there.
Yes, lads. Both players, I'm looking to see you clear the ball and to make your way to the ball. There's too much physical contact on court. I'll penalise more heavily if I see it carrying on. 2-1, right off.
That's some clear words by the ref.
Yeah, the referee being assertive there.
And out. 2-all.
I feel like both of them are maybe a little bit nervous about going short. Both using the kill to attack, which, as we know, can be a great shot, or if you leave it loose, it can cause you a lot of problems.
Stroke Harris. And out. 3-all.
Is this a more heavy penalty, you think, with regards to what the ref just said?
It's a tricky one. I think if you leave the ball loose and don't clear, then it's got to be a stroke for me.
Malik is really causing some trouble for Harris there in that left back corner.
Miss Malik, please be careful with hands on the wall. Thank you.
She has always been so good at whipping the ball cross-court from the forehand into the backhand deep. Real trademark shot for her.
Stroke Malik. 5-3.
So players take their time. The ball rolls to the front.
Yeah. when you start to play on PSA, I think you learn a few more tricks, a bit of experience. Court craft. Tight squash from both the girls. Asia again, just maybe using the boast a few too many times there, opening up the court for Surrey Malik.
Yeah, I thought so too, but I also think she was not handed too many options from those white crosses.
True.
4-6.
Lucky bounce there.
7-4.
Get quite a few of those on the glass court. Again, you see that great hold and cross court from Tori Malik from the forehand to the backhand deep again.
8-4. No left. And out. 5-8.
I think that was right. I think she just went the wrong way. Her first movement went slightly left, and it was tight ball.
And it looked a little bit like she was tripping over her own feet.
Yes, that's 5-8. Yeah, she cleared more than you realised. Yeah, she cleared. 5-8.
It's a perfect response by her ref. You cleared
Absolutely.
more, she cleared more than you realized.
I thought you had space. That's all I need to say. What do you say? Okay, I'm watching and I saw you had space. 5-8.
Like I was saying before, that line of communication between the referee and the players is really important to keep the game flowing. Help them to understand their line of thinking. Looked like a double to me, but
Yeah, it was doubtful. Ooh, that was...
I saw the pick up good. And out.
she opened up the space well there, Asia Harris. She really whipped the post in, but maybe then chose the wrong shot once she'd opened up the court.
Stroke Harris. And out. 6-9.
Six, 9. Still possible.
Is the comeback on?
It is within possible comeback reach. But not if you ram it down like that.
Just forcing the error again too early in the rally. Great drop.
Some great athleticism by Harris, by the way.
Absolutely.
Some pretty amazing pickups from all sides of the court.
10-6, game ball.
Yeah, she's a great athlete. She trains hard. Both of the girls train really hard. They're both full-time now. So putting in the hours on court, it's paying off.
Ooh, that's a very clever counter drop there by Asia Harris.
Have to say, great squash from the girls.
7-10, game ball.
You can feel the concentration coming off court.
Yeah.
Both of them.
Oh, wonderful kill to end that game.
I'm very, very happy to do it probably in a one shot after the serve. So 2-love.
That's how I tried to win all my matches, but I can't say it always worked.
No, you're right. It involves rallying and staying fresh and momentum and etc. etc. Whoa. Rather have 33 nickballs in a row. No, with all due respect, I think one of the nice things about squash is that it also has some sort of a chess aspect to it, like thinking ahead, thinking five steps ahead. And that requires a lot of concentration. That's what you see in those two faces on court when they get to the ball and they just walk there slowly. And
yeah, you could see it over this tournament, watching lots of different matches, the kids dipping in and out of concentration because they're getting more tired and it's harder to concentrate, and the match is going on and they still need to think, and trying to think when you're tired is difficult. And you see one player win 5 points and it turns around, the next player wins the next 6 points, and it often goes like that at junior squash, and we even see it at the professional level. And the psychology is so important.
Time. Malik leads. 2 games still up.
I think it will be, well, maybe it's already a fact, but I think that mental coaches will be a very common thing in the squash world.
Yeah,
not only when you feel bad mentally, but just as a trainer coach, even if you feel good.
Yeah, you see it in every, all the top sports. The sports psychologist is a really important member of the team, and we're seeing it even more so now at the professional level. How many of the pros actually have their own sports psychologist? And it can make a huge difference.
Yeah.
Just those small gains.
Yeah, I saw the line straight to the ball and you had to clear off it. Hand out, 1-all.
Ooh. It was rather a dangerous cross.
Yes, let's. 1-all.
Just lost a bit of flow at the start of this game.
Yeah, a couple of lets, taking up the glasses.
Looks to me as well like the ball's gone a bit spongy, so it's really dying in the back corners, landing shorter at the front. It's whether they notice that, acknowledge it, change the way they play.
Harris. And out, 2-all.
Yeah, some easy strokes.
Yeah.
It is what the ref predicted. It's ref psychology. It's also part of the game.
A few early errors here. Still feel like it's a bit nervy on court.
Great kill. Safe.
Great shot.
Not too low.
Great shot.
4-2.
Brilliant length there from Tori Malik. You can see that ball really dying in the back corners now.
Good boast. She was a little bit brought off balance there.
3-5.
Asia using the boast to attack again. Doing it at the right time. Like you said, Tori Malik was slightly off balance.
No, lads. No, lads. You're looking for your opponent. You need it. It's Harris, calm down. And out. 6-3.
I think she's got to go back there and go and get the ball
I think so too.
rather than look for the player.
That's left. 6-3.
Oh,
And out. 4-6.
Probably needed it at that point.
yeah. It's a huge difference.
That's, yeah.
6-4, 7-3.
Yeah, these are big points now. She just hits that kill so well, Tori. She's so severe on the ball. You can't leave the ball in those areas because she'll just punish you.
Oh, what a touch. Oh, you saw that? Fist bump to the face.
Yeah. Oh, that was a shot. Both these girls, such fighters on court. They'll literally never give up. Ever. Never seen either of them give up.
Too many times there are some easy mistakes made by Harris. At least the moment to play that sharp, I didn't see it, I didn't feel it.
No. Just a bit edgy going short. Just what needs to work the ball in a little bit more, Asia Harris, rather than force it in.
Harris. And out. 6-8. And out.
Good visual block there. Didn't see that ball coming.
Stroke to Harris. You're making no effort to clear. And out. 7-9.
Consistent.
Yeah, like I said before, the kill is a tricky one. obviously it's a great shot that Tori executes when she gets it right. But if she sits on the ball a bit too long, or it comes in the middle, then it's stroke territory.
8, 9.
This is a big point. Both the girls taking their time.
Yeah, I would have given that same stroke probably. A little bit off, not too sharp.
Yeah.
9-all.
Oh, she hit that well.
10-9.
She really got that to travel through.
Yeah, but Malik seems a little bit off at this stage of the game.
Okay, I didn't hear anything from here. Play on, please. I didn't hear anything. 10-9.
A few little discussions, I think, between the players. It's obviously a heated point of the match.
Oh,
it's tight.
A little lucky sticker there.
10-all. A player must win by 2 points.
Oh well, lucky.
Ladies, just a reminder,
It's maybe too easy said.
physical contact. I need you to keep that. I need you to stop doing that, otherwise I'm making penalised using the code of conduct.
Again, the referee just setting his mark of what he wants the players to do.
First game ball for Asia Harris. She kind of needs it to get back into this match.
Game ball.
Let's hope for her she only needs one opportunity.
Oh, use that bow
and she
so
does.
well again.
Game to Harris. Alec leads 2 games to 1.
So 2-1 to Malik. And I must say Malik looked, like I said, a little bit off in the
Yeah, just
the
got
closing moments of this game.
a little bit rattled there at the end. Lost her concentration. Lost her line and her length, her width, which then meant she gave away a few strokes, and I think it just carried on from there.
Yeah. Yeah, very good of Asia Harris to keep the positive vibe flowing and to stay into the match, because she was 7-4 down at one point, I think.
Yeah, and Asia Harris will never give up, ever.
No,
and
I
she
think
always believes that she can win even if she's down, so it didn't surprise me that she kept fighting to win that game.
Yeah, and I think Nick Matthew is watching.
Yeah.
All made possible by the live stream.
Yeah, and I'm sure he's told her about not giving up, because I can't remember him ever giving up either.
No, he joined me one time with the commentary, and he told me about the 2-point difference, how important that was to him. Whether you were in front or behind.
Yeah.
Time. Alec leads 2 games to 1. Harris to serve.
Well, Lauren, what do you think? Can I get a prediction from your end?
Oh.
As a experienced PSA player.
I think that the start of this game is going to be important, and I think the momentum at the moment is shifting back towards Asia Harris. You can see that Tori Malik's still rattled at the start of this game, and she just had a break and she's first point, she's rattled again. So it's a tough one to call,
tough,
isn't it? What would you say?
Well, you know, I've seen these girls play numerous matches, and I think Malik won every one of them. So I'm kind of, on a personal note, rooting for Asia Harris to win one while I'm present. But I do think that that Malik will take it.
She's got a lot of experience in these big matches, and she's been
I think so too. And there was something going on at the end of the last game, but that's something that can be straightened out.
Yeah.
The Malik family is no joke, so.
No.
Although, great start for Asia Harris here.
Both started again with a little bit more control in their length.
Ooh.
Using different heights on the front wall.
3-1.
Asia Harris will be pleased with this start. She's bouncing around on the tee. She looks energetic.
That was a little uncalled for. A little bit too low to my taste. But just, she was actually in a good vibe, so why not try it?
I think whoever can keep their error count down will end up winning this match. You can see the ball's so spongy and soft now. So the rallies are shorter. Wonder if they start to use the front of the court more. Just like that.
Well, Asia does. Asia Harris with, again, a very good boast.
She wasn't ready. And out.
It's too good.
3-5.
Yeah, true. And Harris should let that slide. Oh.
Again, just an unforced error there.
4-5.
Oh, that both is lethal. Opening up the court.
I think you're looking for your opponent, Miss Nally. You're looking for your opponent. And out.
I think the more the match progresses, the less Malik is able to cope with the referee's strict decisions.
Yeah. It's a mental battle on here, I think.
Monica, you okay? You okay to continue?
I don't know if she just got hit in the stomach. Obviously, we get no replays here.
What is? I can't hear. I cannot hear. Stop. Yeah. Well, are you okay to continue, Miss Malley? I need you to let me know whether you're able to continue, because otherwise we need to continue playing, or we need to do something else. Okay, 6-4. Right box.
Her most important weapon let her down this time.
5-6.
That's too bad, because I think Asia is in a very positive vibe this game, but
Yeah.
3 unforced errors. 4 unforced errors. And Malik is...
It's that concentration we were talking about before.
Yeah.
No, you were through to play that. No, you were. I saw you through to play. No, no. 7-6.
Affected, not prevented. Gonna throw it in one more time.
Been reading the rule book.
Yeah, well, I've been listening to all the refs in the Dutch Premier League.
8-6.
Two-point
It's a
lead
good,
here.
it's a good defense.
Yeah.
Refs defense.
Stroke Malik. Yes. You're on her line. You're on her line to the ball. You're on her line to the ball.
That's harsh.
9-6.
Even in the strict ref modus we are in right now.
Yeah, I think that's a bit harsh.
That one was a little bit harsh.
Got to look at the quality of shot as well. It's important for me.
Oh.
And out.
Unforced errors creeping in from both, but
7-9.
you can tell they're both tense. It's a big occasion.
There's a big cloud of tension on court.
Now you have plenty of room. 8-9, left box.
8-9. Oh.
And out.
Sherrick clips it in. And again a mistake. An unforced error.
Trying for that,
Match ball.
for that boast again. Match ball to Tori Malik.
Yes, that. 10-8. Match ball. There's a bit of shared interference on that one.
Nice. Shared interference.
Like these new phrases.
Yeah. It's about doing stuff together. Oh!
And out.
She clips it down. 9-10. Still match ball for Tori Malik.
Match ball.
A lot of crosses in this rally.
Yeah. She nearly hitting the nick here. Just a great shot.
Oh!
Great length there from Tori
Malik
Malik.
takes the girls under 19 category winner of 2023. Congratulations from us here at the commentator booth to Tori Malik. And yeah, actually well done, Asia Harris.
Well played to both the girls. Really good high quality final there. Good squash.
It was a high quality final. It was very exciting for everybody watching, and slowly the whole arena is filling itself up. So yeah, excellent conditions for the next match. The boys under 19 finale between the number 1 seed Jonah Bryant, and the number 2 seed, Yusuf Sheikh. We will be back in a very short moment, but in the meantime, Lauren, thank you very much. It was a pleasure having you here again. Nice meeting you, and I hope you will enjoy the next final.
Thank you.
We will see you on a later point again.
Thank you.
Goodbye, everybody at home. We will be back shortly. And welcome back, everybody, to the English Junior Championships 2023, brought to you live from the St. George's Hill Tennis Club here in London City. We are at the final of today, the boys under 19, between Jonah Bryant, the number 1 seed in the light blue, and the number 2 seed Yusuf Shaikh in the darker blue jersey. And with me again, again a pleasure, David Cameron, England's head coach.
Yeah,
doing some scouting work for a job in this match, I think.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Looking forward to this one. Obviously, Jonah's still a year young, but you know his talent is there for everyone to see. He's recent finalist in the British Junior Open. You know, took out the World Junior Champion from your neck of the woods.
Yes, he took the wrong match. No, with all due respect, I've been seeing Jonah play for a couple of times now, and I'm very impressed in what he can do.
Yeah, and this is an interesting matchup because you know Yusuf is a a strong. Well, I'm going to say strong player. Is probably physically, in appearance, the stronger looking player. But I mean, Jonah's, although he doesn't quite look that way, he's quite slight. He's, there's a lot of strength about him as well. I know he trains very hard, and he's a great athlete, and that complements the racket skills that he has.
Yeah, what I noticed yesterday is that Yusuf is he's a strong boy. He looks physically pretty tough, but he's also mentally he was very strong yesterday when he played Abdallah Aissa.
Yeah.
And from beginning of the end, it was a tough 4-set match, and from beginning to the end, he was concentrated, focused, and while Abdallah Aissa actually lost it a little bit mentally, and other things came into play. So I'm really curious what he can do against a guy like Bryant. Yeah,
it's interesting because the court probably in many ways will suit Yusuf, the driving game. It's a very fast front wall. You're kind of skillful operator, which Jonah is. It's a little bit harder to get in, and it's difficult, like seeing it across. You don't always pick it up on the camera, but this court is very fast off the front wall, and it's hard to. It makes that harder to step in and volley, cut the ball off, which Jonah likes to do, and bring the short game into play. But he'll have a game plan. He'll know what he has to do. He's got those differences which he'll need to use. He's got the skills. But I think the court just, I would say, would suit Yusuf. With that driving game that he has.
Yeah, and he has some sweet neck shots we saw yesterday as well. Give him a chance, he will go for it, and he will let him roll.
I think Jonah will need to come out a bit sharper as well today. He looked a little bit flat-footed in the early stages, and
true, but I must say I had the same idea about Dylan Roberts yesterday, but man, did he put up a fight today against Alex Broadbridge. Everybody at home watching, I've done my homework again, and the head-to-head count between these two players that I could find online was 6-2 in favor of Jonah, but the last two were walkovers, because I don't believe Yusuf twice in a row beat Jonah 11-love, 11-love, 11-love.
Yeah, I very much doubt that.
And Scores Levels predicts a 3-2 to Jonah Bryant, which would be a game score suitable for a final like this. So actually, yeah, I see chances for Yusuf.
It's a decent start from Jonah. He's come out bit more urgency to what he's doing. Obviously, it's the final, and I think the way he finished the match yesterday, there was a bit of momentum coming into today. He was strong at the end, particularly through the latter part of the third and the fourth game.
And there's that very well rolling neck shot. It's dangerous.
Yeah, poor serve though. In these early phases, they're always going to be testing. The players are fresh. Youssef is pretty physical to a certain extent. But, I see Jonah here just kind of going about his business, working the ball around and being patient. Well-structured rallies here so far. Yeah, that will accumulate on Youssef in time.
Just stayed in.
That's good work from Jonah here. Put some work in to Youssef's legs.
And out 3-1.
3-1, that was a second kind of unforced error to my taste.
Yeah, I mean, those errors are not always unforced. When you have a hard rally and you're on the back end of things,
True.
It changes the mindset slightly and you feel like you've got to take a risk, or it alters the shot decision making. As you can see here, Youssef's having to cover a lot more ground than Jonah at the moment, and that takes its toll over time. Mentally it gets into you.
Very lengthy rallies.
And Youssef's going to have to. He's have to work really hard, but he's also going to have to hit really good areas with his driving, because if Jonah gets in like that, he's going to end up doing so much work. If we can get Jonah defending it a little bit, as he did on those straight drives, that's get Jonah hitting up on the ball. That's at least going to negate Jonah, and it's going to give Youssef the chances that it needs, to have a real push on this match.
Quite a comfortable lead now, this first game.
Yeah, he's a big match player as well, Jonah. He thrives on the occasion. He's won many big titles. Former winner of the British Under-13 Open. We saw at the recent British Junior Open, the matches that he put together as a 9-16 seed, reaching the final, beating the World Junior Champion. So he's a big occasion player.
Tight back hand length there. Yusuf's shake.
Yeah, he'll be looking to squeeze as much as he possibly can here. Oh, shot.
3-5.
So that's where the low drive, and it comes off the wall quickly, and if you can get that in under Jonah's volley, get him defending. That's the chance he has really on this court. Right there, trying to get the ball in behind. And the problem for Youssef is that Jonah's pretty good at that as well too. So, and you don't leave him there.
Ooh, first dive of the match. Very sharp length.
Yeah, his length hitting has been very good. I mean, we know about his skills and what he can do around the front and the middle, but his driving, his length work has been immaculate so far, really.
If you can get his shoulders behind, you can like push the ball. Yeah, it was perfect. Even a guy like Yusuf Sheikh couldn't do anything with it. That says a lot. He's gaining some ground.
Nice bit of variation down that left wall.
Oh, that was a beautiful hold.
Yeah, superb. I mean, both players looking to move the rally on it in that with those exchanges on the left wall, and that from Jonah was just pure class, wasn't it?
Left, 10-5, game ball.
Clearly not happy with himself. Yusuf Sheikh losing the game 11-5. Kind of unexpected to me, I must say. I thought it would have been a little bit closer, especially in the first game.
Well, I think, I mean, Jonah will be happy with that. He's hitting the ball really well. The ball's going in all the right sort of areas. His movements, he's picking everything up and defending where he has to. But to be honest, he's not really had to do much defending. So, yeah, I mean, look, he looks comfortable at this stage. That won't really have taken too much out of him. So, he'll be very happy with that.
Can we see who Yusuf is coached by and Jonah? I don't see Jonah anywhere.
Jonah will be with his dad. Although Rob Owen is his coach, but he's not here today. So Ross will no doubt be giving him a mouthful.
Yeah, I think he played well. I think, what can you say?
Yeah, no, like I say, he'll be happy. Looks comfortable. I mean, that's the main thing. He's playing very well. So, yeah, sometimes it's not always about the score. It's the first game, just settling in and hitting all the right areas and doing the right things, which he's done. So, yeah, I would say 11-4, 11-5 is about right at this stage.
15 seconds.
I think you just saw a little bit as well towards the end where Youssef just started taking on a few risks.
Yeah.
Trying to find a few winners, which he's going to have to do, but it's going to be difficult to see how he can, looking at what both players have, the capacities that they have as squash players, how Youssef can really break that down. But,
does it make a difference that I think Youssef yesterday he had a match in which he required to have the best Youssef on court possible, and he managed to do that, and he had a great win over Abdallah Aissa. But Bryant was actually, I don't think we saw the best Bryant yesterday because it was not yet required for winning the match.
No. I mean, he kind of got through it, didn't he? But he did finish the match very well. From 1-1, kind of 3-3 yesterday, he did break free, and then he finished the match very well. So it looks like he's brought that into today. Yeah, the match on the court would have helped. It wasn't hard, but it would have helped. Whereas Youssef had a tough game. He had a battle on there with Abdallah.
That just stays in.
Youssef just trying to improve his length work here. It's good work from Youssef, better. Jonah under the caution this rally, but interestingly, he's look how he's using the height to just reset, just get himself back in, and that's where it's going to be very hard for Youssef because he puts Jonah under pressure and he's just chucking the ball up. Look.
Yeah, we saw that yesterday as well. It was very, very professional to act in a way like that. He even did it with drop shots.
Yeah.
2-1.
Yeah, better rally from Youssef, but that is what he's going to have to do. Backing up back-to-back rallies for the next hour. So it's whether he can do that.
It's a nice image to look forward to.
Well, I'm sure that's probably crossed his mind as well. A couple of unforced errors from Jonah.
3-1.
Great
Excellent play from Jonah. Great length that set it up, and then the finish was executed that beautifully. Yeah, he's looking very focused here, Jonah. He was a bit in and out at the start yesterday. So sharpened up mentally.
Oh, Yeah, well, I think every point in this game for Yusuf Shaikh was an error by Jonah.
Yeah, and he has put together some better stuff here, but I mean they've been pretty much, I would say, enforced errors, haven't they? So they've been gifted. I think Yusuf's going to have to find more winners if he's going to be successful. Generally speaking, to win a game, you're talking you need to be hitting 7-8 winners a game. I think they're the general kind of stats that PSA throw out.
I love these stats.
Yeah,
you go on.
And I'm looking at this, and we know Jonah's going to find that sort of level of winners, but I'm not seeing that from Yusuf right now.
Do you always evaluate matches by stats?
No. But you know that. I mean, what I do evaluate is, can I play a finish? And if you can't finish, if you can't win points, you've got to be able to win points.
Yeah, true.
You're not going to survive off. I mean, Jonah's hit 4 enforced errors here, but he's not going to survive off just off the errors. It needs to be a combination of some unforced errors or forced errors, but also some winners.
Tight again. Couple of half-court balls this rally. Is that the ball losing a little bit of its strength?
Yeah, it does start to soften off. I mean, just a bit of. I think both players there just a bit loose, weren't they, in that rally? Jonah with the enforced error against. That's another gift, and that's at the moment. That's what really keeping Yusuf in this second game. He's a winner. Big rally this, Daniel. 8-4, 7-5. It's quite a big swing difference.
Yeah.
I feel that Yusuf really needs this.
I think you're totally right. Professionally finished with a stroke. I do have the feeling that if you compare this match to the girls' final, that these boys are in their own cocoon of concentration. Nothing.
Yeah.
There was this one instance where Yusuf Sheikh had the second. Did he ask the ref for something other than a decision? But Jonas seems off this world.
Yeah, that was a good decision as well, by the way. Youssef went forward, the ball went behind. So I think the referee concluded that Youssef was going for the man. Or at least the ball was behind anyway, and he was going forward.
It's a nice sprint to get back. 4-7 to 7-all.
Yeah, I think the deficit sharpened him. Made him probably a bit more mentally alert to the situation. You know, he's 7 foot. He drift by 3 points. He made 5 unforced errors to that point, and just tuned in, hadn't he, a little bit more. Okay, Youssef just forcing a little bit now. I think he's realised that there's a push coming, and he's taken some risks.
Chop. Oof. What a retrieval.
Yeah.
Slowing down the pace a bit.
Very good rally from both players. These are the sorts of rallies that you want to win. It's quite demoralising when you lose these.
Yeah. How many shots has it been? 100? Oh, that's tough. 7-4 up. All the way to 9-7 down.
Yeah, I mean, it's the right shot to take on. You just got to look at the execution of that. It's a bit heavy.
Yeah, and they
racket flaps over a little bit, you know.
After 100 hits.
Youssef's actually playing some better stuff here. He's using more of the corners, but then, you know, having to force it a little bit.
10-7 game ball left. Well, I've told you it's good. I don't want any further conversation. 10-7 game ball.
Oh. Yeah, this is. I reckon this is a tough thing to consume mentally. 7-4 up, lose 11-7.
Yeah, it was a crucial phase, wasn't it? And that's what all top players do when they're down. They have to respond. You know, the response is always going to come. Fortunately for Youssef, that 3-point lead, it didn't quite capitalise on that. I mean, he actually played some decent stuff in some of those rallies towards the end there. The problem he's got is that when Jonah's cutting out the errors, it's difficult for him to win rallies. I mean, his driving game is very good. There was some nice variations on the length work and so on. So that the early kind of rally building phase is actually pretty good from Youssef. It's just the ability to move the rally on the next phase, to capitalise, and then look for to finish or hurt players with a short game. I know it's something he's working on, and that's how he'll improve. But right now, Jonah's in the position he's in because of what the abilities that he has as a squash player.
Exciting stuff here on court. It's match worthy of a final. And let's hope for the spectator that we get 3 more games. Let's hope for me that Jonah finishes it off very quickly, because these headphones, they are really squeezing my head like an orange.
Yeah, you've had a long tournament, Daniel. I think
very long tournament,
far more than the players.
But I must say, thank God there's the England squash, your team. It helped me throughout the whole day. So a big thank you and shout out to everybody who helped.
Yeah, talking nonsense probably.
No. It's all positive about you.
No, not me. I mean, I'm saying they're talking nonsense. The coaches. Again, just a little bit forced, a bit rushed, a bit heavy. That's where he's got to learn, the technical side and just the execution of that. Not necessarily the wrong shot, it's just how he played it. And obviously the mindset is that feels like he has to do something. It's a confidence thing. But the confidence comes from something, your background either as a player or lack of background as a player. So you can't just have confidence. We see Jonah tightening the screw here.
Yeah, this is a tough thing to swallow for Yusuf Shaikh. Within a minute it's 4-love down. Oh.
Yeah, lovely that, wasn't it?
It was a very lovely drop shot. Very good of Yusuf Shaikh to actually pick it up.
Well, it looks like he's broken free here now. I don't think there's going to be too much response from Youssef. Unfortunately for him. Jonah's ears have picked up. I don't think he'll let this one go.
Slowly crawling towards a bagel situation here. 7-love. But that's prevented.
Yeah, good performance from Jonah, and I think these finals, this sort of background that you get in the junior as a junior player, this is the type of thing, this sort of situation experience that serves you well going into the senior game. So he's got another year and a bit left in the juniors, but this kind of background, reaching finals of Junior Opens or winning them, and World Junior Championships, English, British national titles. This sort of thing is going to give him that experience and background that he needs.
Yeah,
that's helpful rather as a senior player. All top players generally have come through some sort of success in the early part of their careers, and it's often as a junior.
The possible rally on our hands right now, possible last rally. And I think the resistance has been broken a couple of points ago, but this is a very beautiful shot.
And now, 210, match ball.
Oh, and that's it. Jonah Bryant wins the English Under-19 Championship. Free love, 11-7, 11-7, 11-3. Yusuf Sheikh put up a fight, especially in the first two games, but he couldn't cope with Jonah's play.
No, he's an exceptional talent, player, squash player, and he's got a great future ahead of him. He's world class. That's clear to see. So yeah, and he's won it a year young, and I think there's many more things to come at junior level for him. With over the next period of time.
Yeah, and I think me as a sort of squash regular Joe, I'm glad I got to see it live. I was there when he was young still, and not the first time. But yeah, congratulations to Jonah Bryant. Excellent performance. We're going to go over to the prize ceremony, so I'm going to do a quick closure of this live stream episode. David, thanks very much for joining me today, and have your team available to join me as well. It's been very fun.
Yeah, and great that you can cover it. That's that's good. So thank you.
I think so too. It's I have a heart for the sport, and I think we need more and more and more of the live stream situation, and well, we're working on it. So squash can get the attention and eventually also money it needs. For everybody at home, thanks for watching. Don't forget to press the subscribe button to the YouTube channel, and yeah, see you next time. Enjoy.
Thank you.